Good morning, everybody. Here we are, 2025. Race season is underway. Race number 1 on the track right now. We're excited to be back racing this year. Excited to be back out here at Eagles Canyon off-road with the Outlaw Series. There you see the amazing Eagles Canyon facility. It looks like they got the bikes running right now on the road course behind us there. Some good stuff going on out here today. The weather is beautiful here in Texas. We are right outside of Decatur, Texas here. And there you see your leader coming through. This is what looks to be 170 stock class. There you see your leader still out front, heading through that big bowl turn there by the grandstands. These 170 drivers, the youth of our sport right here. The number 4 leading the charge right now. Followed by the 07 and the 333 coming through the MRT finish line right now. There's your leader. Still no change at the front of the pack. What a day it is today. As you're sitting here, if you're watching us at home, we hope you guys are. Share the link. Tune in. There's Chance Bowden, Avery Sides. As they come around, looks like we got 3 laps completed here. But if you're tuned in at home watching us today, send us some messages on Facebook. We will respond to them, and we're having a good time. The weather's great. The 170s are starting out the day. We're going to run through everything twice. And the one cool thing about this weekend is it's a doubleheader weekend. So we got round 1 today, round 2 tomorrow, all right here at Eagles Canyon. Brian and the team from the Outlaw Series doing such a great job of getting everything ready for this 2025 season. Lots of new sponsors, lots of new things. If you're out here with us already for the race or you're tuning in at home, one thing you'll notice about the facility is lots of new changes, lots of upgrades, lots of things that are just going to make it so much nicer to come out here and race. Getting the clubhouse all finished up. We're building a new tech building, and one of the cool things about today out here is we got the road course running behind us. You can hear the bikes a little bit through the noise coming through there, and then you've got the short course cars running on the off-road track right here, and we also have a truck track. So you've got some of the off-road trucks, Raptors and Broncos, out on the course today enjoying this beautiful Saturday for a little bit of dirt therapy. As they come around, we'll get another update here. As they hit that MRT finish line. There's a lot more drivers out there, too, than it shows on the left. We're getting that updated. But if you're watching from home, too, one of the things that you'll see rolling through your screen there on the right side at the top is all the sponsors. Big shout out to all the sponsors and everybody helped making this season happen. It is a huge amount of work to put all this together, and all these sponsors stepping up and doing what they've done this year has added so many cool elements to the 2025 race season for Outlaw Series here. And that is one of the biggest highlights of the year, and one of the things we need to give a big kudos to Brian and his team and everybody at Eagles Canyon, all the sponsors, everybody for coming together and making this happen for all the racers out there. So all those sponsors you see up there, support those sponsors and show them some love on social media. They got some great products. It looks like we've got a change in the leader here. Looks like our second place driver, it looks like that might be the 07, has made the pass. gotten up into the front. So there's that Lane Plummer, Ryder Nelson, Zoe Richards, Elliott Borum, and Gary Nicholson, the fourth right now. And there you see TW, one of the many track workers out here that make it happen. TW, a big part of this series, a big part of the 12-hour series. You'll see him at the finish line or the starting grid and a lot of the races here in Texas. So there you see the 7. Let's see if we get an update here. It looks like the 7 of Ryder Nelson is actually leading the charge right here. So I believe if that's correct, that'd be Ryder Nelson, Lane Plummer in second, and then Zoe Richards running in third. One of the things, too, that we like to remind everybody, if you're at home watching these races, I am not a race official. I'm just calling what I'm seeing on the screen. So if something happens or I say the wrong name, don't beat me up. No bad messages. But here we go. So on board there with the FPV drone. What a great angle for you to watch at home right there. There you see the 333 Zoe Richards running in that third position. As they come around turn number 3, Ryder Nelson, the smooth lines, got into that top spot and started pulling away from Lane Plummer. They make their way back around the corner. Lane Plummer's going to have to find some lines here, running out of time on the track. But this is a big track. This is some of the youngest drivers on the property. This is 170 stock. So this is where you start. This is where you get in there, you start doing battle, you figure it out, kind of learn lines and everything else. But right now, as you can see, Ryder Nelson, Lane Plummer, Zoe Richards, no problems with this. Been here, done that. And right now, it's Ryder Nelson's race to win. The 07 looking real sharp. You got to think how cool is that as a kid to be able to get out there and do some racing like this. The same big track that later on today you'll get to see the Pro Turbo. There's the white flag coming out, so 1 lap left. If you are at home watching and you aren't, whoa, we got a slight bobble in the corner for Ryder Nelson. Rocked it up a little bit, saved it. No change. I believe the gap's still about the same. Lane Plummer still holding on that second spot with Zoe Richards running in third. Got to give it up to the production team. This is a bunch of great shots right here for you to follow the action. There you see following the number 4 machine of Lane Plummer as they make their way or back around number 3 in the back corner of the track. There's a 333 of Zoe Richards. Gap staying just about the same. You see that line starting to develop right there to the inside. Track crew was out there before the race started throwing down some water. And as you can see, there's already dust on the track. So that's going to be something that we'll see change throughout the day. This track's going to dry up. Conditions are going to change. There's going to be some lines that are going to develop. And this is a doubleheader weekend, so track crew is going to have their work cut out for them, keeping this track dialed and in a good condition for these racers where they're super happy with the weekend. But best track crew ever out here. One thing you'll see is that they maintain this thing well. They work pretty hard in between races, and they work super fast. Some of the fastest water truck drivers I've ever seen. I think that's also because they're part of the off-road truck side of things. So, but as you see, coming around to the checkered flag right here, Ryder Nelson, number 7, taking the win right there. Nice gap. There's 333 of Zoe Richards. So smooth sailing right there for 1, 2, and 3. Ryder Nelson, Lane Plummer, and Zoe Richards. Great drive in the 170 stock class. First race out of the gate today, and that was a good one. We saw Ryder Nelson run in second place for quite a while. Held his lines, found some speed, and made his way around Lane Plummer to take over that top spot. And then you've got Zoe Richards maintaining that third position pretty much the whole entire race. As you can see, our last couple of drivers coming around, that's going to be Gary Nicholson, the fourth, will be your next driver around through the finish line. And then it looks like there's Elliot Borum going through the big bowl turn. So we're watching them right now as they cruise around. Well, now we are seeing what we were talking about. There is the off-road guys out here in their Raptors and the Broncos. They've got a cool track out here. You can come out and be a part of these truck days and these off-road deals. This place is amazing. Eagles Canyon is probably the most premier facility right now in Texas that offers all of these things. So you've got off-road, you've got regular road course stuff where they're running cars, bikes, everything over here. This place has an amazing restaurant. I was talking to the St. Peter Racing crew. They had an issue with their toter home. They have condos and hotel rooms that you can rent here, full bars. They are building and adding so much to this facility, but like I said, you've got, this off-road side, you've got trucks and short course, and then you've got the track stuff. From what I hear, there's going to be a kart track coming, so that's going to be really cool. But this place is amazing. If you've never been out here before, it's quickly becoming a place that you can come and hang out and spend the weekend, not be a racer, just want to be a spectator, but have a lot of fun and see a lot of big horsepower, high speed, high flying action. So this place is really cool, and give them a follow on social media. That way you can keep up with all of the events and different things that they do out here. Also, while you're at that, make sure you follow Outlaw, the Outlaw series, and the Nor series. That way you can keep up with everything that's going on with the racing here with Outlaw and across the country with the endurance racing, the 12 hours and all that good stuff. So make sure you give everybody a follow. Keep up with us. We got a lot of cool things for 2025. Today, we're just getting it started. This is round number 1 of the Outlaw series. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with race number 2. All right, we are back. And we are getting ready. Looks like we got the big cars on the track right here. looking at the names out here, and I'm betting this is going to be a vet class. There's the man. There's a 53 at Clifton. There's Lee Knowles. There's like Rusty Pipes up there. Rusty Pipes, man, I don't think I'll ever get tired of announcing that guy. He's got the coolest name in the game for sure.
Because they just watered that front straight coming off the start-finish line, so it will be interesting to see how that plays out in starting. And if anybody's running, an SC1 or a Hoosier tire versus one of those bikes, you'll get that hook up and go.
Yeah, that's a big thing, and you'll see that change as the day goes on, right? Like what tire is going to be the best choice as the track changes. And if you're watching this right now, you're probably going, "What are they doing right now?" That is not how that other race started. Well, this is what we call roll and start. So in a lot of these classes where we have the bigger cars, bigger horsepower, the land rush start is just something we're kind of trying to phase out. It's a little bit dangerous. What do you think? Which way do you like it?
I mean, it depends on the track, honestly. Texplex, we had that big, long, almost quarter mile of just straight. And so a land rush start could be anyone's choice because, stay in it, brake longer. But here it's a shorter start with a really aggressive first turn. So, us all bunched together here and it works better.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I think it makes racing, I think it makes it more fun. There you see green flag.
And as you saw there, they all, right as they hit it, it was all over the place.
Yeah, one of the coolest things, you probably just heard it right there, we've got a microphone set up outside the trailer so we can catch some of that noise as these big cars come through. You can hear a lot of the work that's been done to these cars. A lot of these cars definitely not stock side-by-sides out here racing for sure.
Especially in this class.
No, not at all.
You don't see much the vet class. None of these cars are ever much stock anymore.
Well, listen, let me tell you this. There's nothing, just because we say the word vet, let's give these guys a ton of credit because
some of these people are
so fast.
Well, Lee Knowles and Rusty Pipes, they're still in expert class.
Oh, yeah.
You don't matter. I mean, besides you being in pro, you can't really run the vet class.
You see Lee Knowles trying to slide in on the inside there. We got a battle at the front.
Rusty Pipes and Kevin Hall.
Yep. Kevin Hall running that outside line right there. Rusty Pipes going to try to protect right here and block a little bit. There you see them all diving to the inside trying to stay in that nice grooved line right there. Lee Knowles getting in the mix. This is what happens. We watch this all the time. There's typically a battle at 1 and 2.
There we go. He's going to pass him on the inside. You've got to protect that inside on that front straight.
Yeah, if you get too far outside right there, you're going to lose that spot for sure. And there you saw Kevin Hall just do it.
Yeah, there's a Pro Aria in there.
Yep.
Saw that thing in qualifying this morning. That thing was nice.
Well, there you see it. I think that's going to be what you see on the left side there in Vet 40 Turbo. Kevin Hall is now taking over the lead spot. So it's Kevin Hall, Rusty Pipes, Lee Knowles, Jeff Stroud. I guess Randy Clifton has moved back into that 5th spot. There's Terry Lackey and Jason Blunt. Smooth sailing right there. We were talking about it earlier before you came in. The dust, it's already kicking up. They're going to have to throw a lot of water today to keep this track dialed in, and it's still going to dry up pretty fast out here. There's that big bull turn right there. A lot of speed coming up high and running it wide there.
Depending on the day goes, I've learned that bull turn can be, if you're trying to pass somebody and do it right, you can take that inside, but you really got to work that car. If you can take that high side, you can carry a lot of momentum if you do it right.
Yeah, from last season, what I do remember is a lot of the passes happened in that corner. And a lot of them happened on the last lap too, where everybody was just really going for it.
I have a lot of my actually was right here in this back straight. I would get to that outside, even though right now it's a little soft. That's where my car is built for top end speed. I'd pass everybody, hit to the top, and come in that corner just a little harder than I'd like, but make it work.
Yeah, I mean that's the one thing about Eagles Canyon. If you're watching this at home, you're obviously seeing this great facility from the drone view, and now you're seeing the big bowl turns there. But the coolest thing about it is a lot of it's really fast. It's got some good jumps on it, but it's got a lot of really high-speed sections. As you can see, this is a table section right here into a big high-speed bowl turn. So really, you got to, whoever's going to put the best power to the ground and get the best traction out here. I mean, a lot of tracks too, we talk about suspension. How important is it to have a good suspension setup out
Very
here?
good.
Yeah.
The only really slow part about this track is that switchback turn. Right after the ski jump. That's the only part you're maybe doing 30, 40, and everywhere else you're full pin as much as you can and trying to keep that car going.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Now you can see the dust starting to play a part right here, not wanting to follow behind the driver in front of you.
But definitely you can see that straightaway now is starting to really tack up, and everybody's starting to really get going down that straightaway instead of slipping.
Yeah, what you'll see is that some of these drivers, if they get too far out wide, you'll see a lot of dust coming off right there, and it's because they've blown all the fluff to the outside. There you see just a little bit as Lee Knowles gets a little wide there in the third position. But he's making up some ground. He's pretty tight right there on Rusty Pipe, so we'll see if he can make a move on his good buddy.
Seems like those three have kind of ran away to their own little race, and Rusty and Lee, long time in this, this racing, and their name's been everywhere.
Best buds. Those two guys are two of the coolest guys ever.
Like if one's somewhere, hey, where's the other one?
I know, you kind of.
Like if they're not together, you're like, whoa.
Something's wrong. Yeah.
You're like, oh no, we gotta find them.
Yep, you're exactly right.
Looks like Kevin Hall's finally pulling away from all of them.
Yeah, Kevin Hall always puts in a great performance. Super fast driver. Kevin Hall runs with the ARD program, right? Yep. So ARD out of Burleson, Texas. They are super awesome. They have a ton of really good drivers that come out. They have a cool program, as well as, Blake Gustin with G3. You'll see his logo scroll across the screen up there. These guys all offer basically an arrive and drive program with in a very competitive race car. They're good at what they do.
Yeah, you could get your own race car and say what you want, and they'll do whatever work you want through them.
Yep, they do everything. So
you want to go race wood races? Okay, they'll prep you a woods car. Okay, you want to go race short course? They'll prep you a short course car. You want to go race hammers or any ultra? They'll prep you an Ultra 4 car maybe.
What a great camera angle right there. Kevin Hall still running out front.
That green is very pretty too on that car.
It pops.
Oh yeah. All of ARD's wraps, they are bright and loud. And those cars, they look good.
Yeah, Graphics Guys Motorsports doing a lot of the
Donovan's holographic wrap on his X3.
Yeah.
He had that was cool.
Yeah. A lot of guys, that's one of the nice things. These guys are definitely taking pride in their sponsors, putting some effort into making these cars look good on and off the track, representing their sponsors as well. So there you see the white flag coming out. One more lap around. Kevin Hall, Rusty Pipes, Lee Knowles still 1, 2, and 3.
See if Lee can get Rusty on this last lap. I think Kevin's got this one pretty well set for him.
Yeah, I mean it's
now Kevin's in his head probably thinking, okay, we just make it.
Yeah.
Last lap. Don't push the car so hard where I'm gonna break it, but keep this good cushion behind me.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. With a doubleheader weekend out here, Rusty Pipes getting out in the fluff, but with a doubleheader weekend here, you got to think. A minute ago, we saw Lee Knowles running really, really tight on the back of Rusty. Thought he was going to try to make a move on him. Kevin Hall's been out front the whole time, but now you've seen Lee Knowles kind of drop back some. You got to think maybe he's just settling into that third position, knowing that he's got several more races with this being a round 1 and round 2 weekend.
Especially it's a heat race.
Yeah.
You might not come out. I mean, especially Land Rush, that's a little bit bigger and more important to get your start because you can pick your spot on the line.
Yep.
But with rolling starts, that 1-2 spot, that's your front pack. So on that rolling start, it could be either or on what happens.
There's a checkered flag for Kevin Hall. Rusty Pipes coming through, and there's Lee Knowles in the 41 machine. That MRT finish line right there. There you see TW with the checkered flag. I believe that's going to be Jeff Shroud, Rick Schroeder. We got a couple more drivers out on the track. So that is Vet 40 Plus Turbo. It was a great race right there. We had some good racing so far. In the 170 stock class, we saw our second place driver move into first and take over that top spot. We just watched Kevin Hall take over the top spot and run away with it pretty much. So Rusty Pipes and Lee Knowles running in that second position the whole time and just chasing, but incredible driving for Vet 40 Plus Turbo, kind of setting the stage for what's to come today out here in round 1. So we're going through the race order right now once, and we're going to come back around to it again a second time today. Lots of good vendors here. I saw Hyson down on vendor row. G3 Motorsports team has their full setup down there, and
that new semi, that looks real good too.
Yeah, for sure. Blake, we were talking about them earlier. Blake's super cool. Blake actually does, he does my son's race prep for his motocross bikes, and so Blake can do just about anything. If you guys need anything UTV race related, dirt bike related, whatever, check out G3 Motorsports. Well, while we are getting ready for the next one, we're going to take a brief break, and we'll be back with some racing action here at round number 1, Eagles Canyon Raceway with the Outlaw Series. All right, we are back getting ready for, I believe this is going to be Vet 40 Plus NA. I know that little screen at the bottom says we'll be right back, but we're back. We're here. See? Told you. And there you see our pace car coming through. Got the Vet 40 Plus NA. Looks like we got the Spicy Graphics guys car there. Mr. Byron running up there, and I want to say that is...
It's an interesting roof.
Yeah.
Never
Looks
seen
very
one
unique.
With angles on the roof. Everybody else got flat. It's a,
Maybe that's Starlink.
You want Starlink on short course?
I think some people were trying to figure it out at Hammers.
I mean, that's Hammers.
Yeah.
They don't have service.
Yeah, you don't get much out there. That was an incredible race. It was so cool to see what Kyle Chaney and Terry Madden pulled off in a side-by-side in the 4400 class. So big shout-out to them. That was impressive. They got all kinds of weather out there. I saw Blake was there, and it snowed.
Pretty impressive what Cody Miller did, too.
Yeah, for sure.
He ripped that front end apart, but
and
it made it back.
Yeah,
made it back to pits with it in 2 pieces.
Yeah. Those dudes never cease to amaze me. They are super fast, all of them, and pretty much anybody that went out there has competed in that race, man. I give credit to them. We did it one year. And
it's not who wins that race. I mean, yeah,
Who
it is.
finishes.
Yeah, it's like if you finish, that's the biggest joy of the Hammers, all of it.
Yeah, that's when we went. That was the only goal for the crew we had out there, was just, you know, to have fun and finish it, and they actually did pretty good. So it was good times, man. But man, it is. If you're watching at home, I just want to paint this picture for you. If you can see it on the screen as this rolling start gets ready to kick off, but it's beautiful here. Texas has made the switch. We had a few crazy cold down in the single digits. We had a few snow flurries for a bit, but we have officially entered spring. We are kicking it off today. It's going to be mid to high 70s today. Bluebird skies.
Wind is crazy.
Hey, this, you know, I can deal with the wind a little bit as long as it's not cold. If it's cold and windy, I'm out. But as you see them, they're coming around right here. They're going to have to stay side by side, bunched together until that green flag goes up. There it is.
As you see, these classes, they're a little farther apart, but, you know, us pros, within a foot to 6 inches of those back bumpers.
Yep.
And we're, you know, come off that low.
Ooh.
That looked a little sketchy, but, you know, no, ain't him flip, so.
Got a little sideways there. Now they're trying to make a move up the inside.
He went through his head. He's like, oh, and we're good. Okay, let's go. I think,
Like that was the 53 machine.
I think Glenn's actually out there racing. Or I don't know who's out there in that S car.
Yeah, I see that right there.
Because Glenn had his fire suit on in the driver's meeting. That's why I think it's him.
Well, that would be super cool.
Him getting back into racing. He didn't race at all last year.
The Hess crew, they're also a big sponsor out here. They make some awesome parts for these racing side-by-sides. You'll see Sean Hess coming up later in that Pro NA Class 2. And there you see almost a little bit of a battle here at the front. So that is Byron Mowry right there in that Graphics Guys car running in second place. Graphics Guys, if you guys are watching this at home, if you know someone here, there's some kids hanging out, whatever, I heard Byron has some really cool Graphics Guys sticker sheets, and you can go by the G3 Motorsports trailer and ask him for one of those. Tell him that Matt sent you from the live feed, or however you want to do it, but go get some of that stuff, man. It's super cool what Byron and the Graphics Guys team and everybody does for this race program. There you get to hear some of the sounds as they come by the broadcast trailer. We'll get a scoring update. There we see it right there. Bet 40 plus NA. That's Austin Sides leading the charge. Byron Mowry running in second. Scott Clayton in the third spot. Steve McBride, Rob Rinker, Greg Harris, George Ramirez, Glenn Hess. You're right. Here's Glenn. And Johnny Wetzel.
It's cool to see him back out here and running again, you know.
Looks like we got a little bit of battling right here. This looks like third and fourth. That's the 84, I believe.
I think that's the one that went off the...
Yeah, working his way to the front right here. So this is actually fourth and fifth.
He's going to try to take
So that's
that
Steve
inside.
McBride and Rob Rinker.
Not think he was able to get that one.
He's getting some good traction right here. He's able to make some moves.
See if he can take that outside line to possibly that RS1 actually might pull him up from it.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going in.
Gonna try to dive in the middle. Nope. Gonna break up, go underneath.
Oh,
He blocked the line.
There's that.
Oh! Saved it.
Oh, and one more bump.
So that's the 53 and the 84. So it looks like Scott Clayton is who that is.
Oh, there goes Glenn back on the outside. I don't think he's done anything on that line.
Oh, Glenn's getting out in that fluff right there a little bit. He's gonna lose a little drive in the out of the corner. But this is the thing that's so cool to watch. These Bet 40 Plus NA drivers are battling it out right here. Oh, we got two of them together.
Oh, that was that was
we watched him. That car was charging right there. And we didn't see what happened right there, but look at this this is the front of the pack right here, I do believe.
That's
well,
the
no,
back.
this is the back, yeah. So this is where, okay,
This is
so
actually
now they're
mid-pack.
working their way back in. Yeah, mid-pack now because they went to the back. So now we'll see, there's the 72.
Because they were in that little hole between,
Yep.
first and second up there. And
There
now
you see him on the other side,
they're
Austin
trying to play
Sides and
cat in the
Byron
game and
Mallory.
catch up.
This is a good little bunch right here. They got them tightened up a little bit, so we're going to see some good racing to the end. See who can make some moves at 72, trying to get back to where they were. Cool little double line right here. Inside's got a little roller. In my experience throughout the day, what you'll see is, and you can tell me if I'm wrong on this, but I watch people as the day goes on when I call these races. A lot of people will go outside because they can carry more speed and just drift around. But what I've seen late in the day when you're hard charging and everybody really wants to get that overall, you're in that spot. I've seen some people hit that inside wide open and launch all the way through that corner.
Yeah, because the way that jump will set you up, if you're like, I don't care, I'm gonna send it. They hit that inside, it will jump you to the outside.
Yep.
And us the pro class, they hit that and they do not care what's underneath them sometimes.
Yeah, for sure, they're going for it. I mean, that's especially in the pro class. That's where the money is. That's where everybody wants to get in there and get that win. So, and it's not only that. There's a lot of fast racers from this region.
Well, when Code comes out, see him. He's racing now a turbo car.
Yep.
And that'll be very interesting to see how he does in that thing. As I think this will be his first or second race maybe in that car.
Yeah, Code St. Peter. We'll see him a little later in some classes. I was talking with his dad last night when I got here, Tom. And Tom, no stranger to racing, big time off-road racer too.
Baja.
Yep, has a
there it goes.
Really, making the move right here on the inside.
Oh, got the white
flag. Yeah, there goes the white flag. But man, what a move right there. Glenn Hess doing work. So there's your leaders back out front: Austin Sides, Byron Mowry. There you see, no change right now at the front, still the same. We still got some battling going on though. Here, about mid-pack. As you see him coming around right here, that's gonna be probably Greg Harris, Rob Rinker, Steve McBride, and George Ramirez. If you're watching the names pop up on the left side of the screen, I think we're having some issues with refreshing some of those where they're at. I'm not really sure Glenn Hess is still that far back. I think
he is
further to the front, yeah.
Especially those two cars that spun out, they definitely gave him some positions for that main race today.
Yeah, and we're watching them right now as they come around. They still haven't improved on those positions from when they got back in that line. Those two guys are still running in that same spot.
I think they're all
There's the checkered flag. So Austin Sides, Byron Mowry.
I think they were all running the same pace as everybody else. They just got unlucky and got spun out and got sent to the back.
So incredible Vet 40 plus NA race right there. Next, it looks like we're going to have probably our 170 mod class coming up. And then we are going to have limited mod turbo expert, I believe. After that,
you see
170 mod, and then limited
stock turbo spec. So I think it's a spec class they're running this year. That's a new new
class.
New class they're running this year.
It's going to be a lot of fun. There you see everybody hanging out. That's our staging area.
You got Texas trailer over there, and you've got High Sun.
Red Bull in the house.
You got High Sun sitting up there too.
I did that Red Bull job for a really long time.
I was excited for that little pit bike race from High Sun tonight.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Colemans.
I almost won it last year, and then some guy figured out how to get the governor spring to back off, and then I lost. That close.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun when we get into our, evening stuff. We'll have that pit bike race. We have awards tonight for round number 1, 7 p.m. I believe.
And you've got that
over
big
in the
fire
restaurant.
pit, too.
The fire pit. Just a bunch of fun stuff going on out here. Lots of hard work and effort has gone into making this weekend the kickoff weekend for 2025 race season a big one, and hats off to the team. They're doing an incredible job. And while we get ready for this next race to come up, we'll take a brief break, and we will come right back. All right, we are back once again. I am Matt Edmondson, and joined with me is my man,
Reese Fullman.
straight from the pro class, coming up later. Reese been hanging out, calling some action with me. I think really and truthfully what Reese is doing right now is he's enjoying being in this broadcast booth out of the wind and watching racing.
I got the car ready and, said, hey, I'm going to go up there, watch the race, see how the track's forming through the day, and, get out of this wind.
Yep, for sure. It's a good place to be. There you see the 170 drivers getting lined up there. I believe that's May right there on the left. May come up and
This is
join us.
170 limited because you've got Damian Nava there at the very end.
Yeah. Every year there's more and more 170 drivers, which is awesome because it's just the future of racing right here, right?
And it's not like, the bigger cars where you see they all kind of look the same. These cars are all built different colors, different cage designs, These are like, the middle class of, every little kid's racing basically.
Yep. I see Andy St. Peter there. There is Tom St. Peter. So they're trying to get them all lined up right there. Sometimes that's a little bit tough with all these kiddos,
Well, there's also so many cars, they're like, I don't know where to go.
Yeah, they honestly are kind of, they need to be guided to where to go. But man, this is where it begins. This is where the racing journey begins for a lot of these kids. There you see them trying to stack into these positions. They'll get them all lined up here in a minute. We'll get going. But
all these kids, all they know about racing is just pedal and go and turn.
Yeah.
This is what the future of all of our racers here. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know who just backed into Tom's bike, but someone just backed.
There's a KGM free ride on the ground right now. But there he is. He got it. He should be good to go. Sometimes it's a dangerous place to be up there with these kids,
Yeah, especially since these cars do not have park in them. It's just drive, neutral, and reverse. And the only way they don't roll is sitting on their brakes or the wheel chuck called the rock.
Yeah, right. And there you see Dad's out there.
And the new rule. Oh, there is code right there in the bottom of the screen.
Looks like he might be trying to make his way up here. I'm not really sure. I know that for this 170 race.
Yeah, but I'll say Brian's had that new rule.
New rule, yeah. The parents and some family members are allowed to be right there on that apron of the track. There you
still got to be that 20 feet away.
20 feet, yep.
It's cool now because these parents are trying to get the best view they can for these little cars to help them the best so they can learn and get faster and better.
Yep.
And not always is it easiest for them because they don't really know what a good line is because they haven't really learned it yet sometimes.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, a lot of these kids at this young age.
Oh, look who it is. It's Code. Saw him bomb and screaming, now he's running up here.
So here we go, getting ready to go. We see the drone in the air. I think we're going to get them lined up here before too long.
Yeah. Funny thing is, Josh coming back earlier, he ran out of that battery and ran his drone right into the side of the trailer.
Yeah, he did. We were sitting here wondering what the thud was, and all of a sudden it all made sense.
He comes back and, I go out there and he's like, oh yeah, I just threw my drone on the trailer. And I'm like, what?
The things he'll do to bring good coverage of the races out here. 7FPV, Josh. Incredible pilot. You'll see some great drone shots. You've already seen some. If you're just now tuning in at home with us, you are watching all the action for round number 1 of the Outlaw series right here at Eagles Canyon Raceway. Couple races in right now. I have a feeling that there is a watermelon head kid standing right behind me making funny faces right now. I think his name is Coach St. Peter. Yep. I could see him. He's over here, you know, trying to be funny, but I got him. I know where he is at all times. I can smell you. Yeah. Oh, man. We're going to get to see Coach St. Peter coming up here in just a little bit. Got a new car. He's been roaming the country, stacking up some wins all over the place. Desert racing and short course and you name it. Code's incredibly fast at it. So, and there you see the start right now, 170. Charging it. Look at this third place start. Here's what I'm impressed by. Andy St. Peter making some great improvements, jumping into the third spot right now on the track and charging. And we'll get an official reading as they come through, but good clean start right now for the 170s on the gas. There you see the 36. Code standing right here behind me. That is his sister. So the racing is in the family. Dad races. Code races. Little sister Andy races. Mom is the best support ever for all of them while they're out here doing it. Always super fun to talk with that family and hang out in the pits. It's kind of like my second home when I'm out here at the races. But there you see Colin May right now running out front. I believe that's the 00, right? And Colin May charging.
He's getting some good air time for a little 170.
Yeah. Yeah, not scared at all on the gas. All the way through the corner. Great shot right there from the side of the 00, Colin May. Taking the inside line, hitting that little roller as it come around and hit that MRT finish line. And one more corner, we'll start getting some readings as we get them coming through the scoring loop. Still tight. Andy St. Peter still running that third position. So incredible drive for Andy. I'm just super pumped. It's, you know, I've got to call a lot of these racers. You know, last night, Andy trying to make a move right here. But I got to call a lot of these racers for a lot of their racing. Me and Tom last night were talking about Code. He just stepped out. He'll be probably in here in the booth with us a little bit later on. I have called a lot. Look at Andy St. Peter.
Woo, that was one heck of a pass right there.
Doing
over the
it
table.
for the ladies. Full send right there. Going into second position.
Right over that tabletop too.
Yeah, that was awesome right there. That was how it's done. Like Andy, great corner right here, but Andy literally held it to the floor and jumped past second place right there. That was an incredible pass.
Now let's see if she can catch that first place too.
Charging. So anyways, Tom and I were talking. I've called all their races. I've called Codes Racing for 5 years now or something like that. Now I've had, you know, I got to call Andy's races last year, and now she's coming back this year. And it is amazing to see how much these kids improve and get faster and get better. And then they show up out here like this. Like,
No
I mean,
fear.
this is, yeah, incredible drive right here. Third place driver trying to make a run right there. Still pushing. I'm sure Andy's got a spotter. It looks like Andy maybe, not real sure. Slowing up a little bit there. Hopefully not having any issues, but back on the gas it looks like. Andy's going to have the good line. This third place is going to try to dive underneath. Not going to make it happen. What an incredible drive right here. So Colin May is leading the way. We'll get this updated. There you see, there it is, Colin May, Andy St. Peter, and that's Jack Smith running that third position. Jack Smith trying to put some moves. There's Maddox Bielli, number 11 we were just watching right there. So out there on the track right now, Colin May, Andy St. Peter, Jack Smith, Rylan Hunley, Maddox Bielli, Ellie Lindemood, Kane Brazino, Lane Plummer, Damian Nava. Oh, that looks like the 14 of Ellie Lindemood getting a little wide coming out of that corner. Kane Brazino right there, but not able to capitalize on that mistake. But Gary Nicholson, the fourth, also out there doing battle. So there you see the 14 of Ellie Lindemuth still holding on to that spot, getting a little wide in some of these corners. And I see Colin May has absolutely run away with it, but they're going in the corner. We got a battle. Andy St. Peter going to have the good inside line right here. Jack Smith not able to get the drive out of the corner, but almost side by side.
Oh, he might
We're about to find out.
He might take up, and he's going to take that. They're
going to have the inside line.
Let's see it.
Oh, there's Andy. Andy's going to have the smooth run now.
And then Ryan Hundley also joining that battle too.
Capitalizing on that mistake. So now Andy's got her work cut out for her.
Oh.
A little too far out
Maybe
there.
that might help her with the next turn though.
Now she's see if she can keep it tight right here through this corner. Does a good job. Good groove. She stays in it.
See if she'll gain a lot of speed on that turn where everybody slows down.
Yeah, we'll see what she does coming up right here. There you see the 122 of Rylan Hundley actually in that third position. You got Jack Smith, 287, trying to make a move.
Got about probably 2 laps left to go in this. And
Andy St. Peter putting in an incredible drive. I'm super proud.
She's trying to take him. She's trying to keep all of them boys back.
Oh, Andy's going to go too far out. That's going to allow Rylan Hundley to slide into that third position. Now the 287 has got a clear path. Let's see if Andy can. Oh, Andy getting a little bit out there. They're squaring it off, getting a good drive. See if Andy can fight back, take over that spot, or if Rylan Hundley will start pulling away.
Looks like
lock in that second spot. Sure does.
See how these tables go, and
anything can happen in these 170 classes, though. We've seen that happen a couple times here where they get super close and then miss a corner or something like that. There you see a big drive right there.
Seems like she's going to try to take that outside.
She's going to go on the outside.
She does
right
make up a lot of speed in this, but she loses it right at the end. Let's see if she can. Yeah, Jack Smith trying to take that outside. They're going 3 wide into that turn. These cars aren't very big, so 3 wide's not that crazy.
Pushing. They do not get close. Let's see if Andy's going to try to dive to the inside right here.
We'll see. Oh.
Oh, that was pretty good, though. Held off Jack Smith right there. Jack Smith was looking to capitalize on that, and Andy said, nope.
Oh, no.
Keep it together. There you see.
These little cars are all about momentum. They have little to little power. And
Jack Smith making the move on Andy St. Peter also right there.
And these little cars are all about, momentum through the track. You can't really power out of anything, especially them being 2-wheel drive too.
Well, as you can see, the race isn't over. Jack Smith still having to defend that spot.
Anyone's race until they go through that checker flag.
Yeah, you run it all the way until the end, that's for sure. We've seen a lot of things happen in the last lap. We talked about earlier.
I've seen a lot of things in the last jump.
Yeah,
especially last year, one of the pro races. I think you weren't here for it. Navorsky and I heard somebody else, they went through the start-finish line side by side through the checkered, and it was like they had to go look at the times to see who won that one because it was so close.
That's good racing. That's the stuff you like to see.
That's almost dependent on where you put your transponder on the car too.
Yeah, as you can see, we're coming around to the checkered flag right here. Colin May is going to get that checkered flag here in just a few moments, and then we've had some changes there. If you're looking at the running order on the back, Andy St. Peter's dropped back a few positions. And as you can see right here, Jack Smith trying to challenge Rylan Hundley, but not enough time. It looks like this is going to be the checkered flag right here as they come through. So unofficial results, I believe it was Colin May. I think Rylan Hundley running in second, Jack Smith, followed by Andy St. Peter. Actually, what we're seeing is Rylan Hundley top spot, Jack Smith, Andy St. Peter still in that third position. Incredible drive for Andy St. Peter. Colin May drops back to fourth. Not really sure what happened there. Did you see?
Maybe he had a track marker too because they had that big one too.
Oh, yeah.
1 spot per track marker.
Yeah, that could have definitely happened. But what a great race right there, 170 limited. I'm just impressed by the lady of the day, Andy St. Peter, getting out there and starting 2025 round number 1 off with a bang and putting in one heck of a drive. That was incredible. They got to be stoked. Rylan Hunley and Jack Smith, family and team, they got to be pumped for them too. So great race in 170 limited. And here shortly we will be up with our next race, but until then, we're going to take a brief break, so this is your chance. Go grab a drink. Go get whatever you want. Well, wait. We still got racers on the track. We're not done yet.
That looks to be Gary Nicholson and Damian Nava.
Yeah, they're coming through. May have had some issues right there.
Well, Damian he was running real good, real fast, and he had a big wreck at MAO last year. He got real spooked after that one, and he took about a half a season off, and this is his first race back, so trying to get back, get comfortable in that car.
It's always good. I mean, that's a hard thing, especially with these kids.
He's only 9 years old.
Exactly.
And, a 9-year-old, doing a pirouette in the air, that translates different from, when I last year, did my pirouettes.
Yeah, and that's really the kind of the determining factor with these young drivers is, how they respond to those things. So I know, like in the moto world with young kids, we always wait for that one big wreck or whatever, so we can, kind of see how they're going to respond. If it's going to scare them or they're going to come back, brave and understand that dirt hurts, but you'll get better.
Yeah.
But the nice thing about this, especially if you're a parent or someone at home and kids watching, they want to race. These cars are very safe. The cages and everything about this race throughout the day, these cars have to go through tech inspection. There's tons of effort and time put into the safety of these racers, the staff, everybody out here. So there's a great shot of the pavilion back there.
And you got the street bikes back there.
Yeah, they're running, dragging
leaning into that hard turn.
That's right. That looks like a lot of fun up there. This is just a small glimpse of this incredible facility. Eagles Canyon Raceway out here just outside of Decatur, Texas. If you're familiar with Texas, we are just a little northwest of Dallas-Fort Worth. So just absolute incredible land out here, lots of open space, a great place for this facility to be built. It's been running for years now. I've known about this place for a long time, and in the last few years they have really dove into this off-road side of things with the trucks and
the Raptors with
the Raptors and all the stuff that they got going over there. And now they've got this course, the short course is built for all this. They actually have an experience you can be a part of out here at this racetrack. It's a membership fee, and you can come enjoy all these amazing amenities that they have out here. So as you see, the next class, we're going back to some big car action. I'm about to look and see right now. What do we got right here? So this is going to be Turbo Expert, I believe. So we're going to see a couple of people coming back in that we got to see earlier. I believe we're going to see, there's the 41 of Knowles. Yup, Rusty.
John Calligrew, too.
Yeah, this is a good class right here. If you're tuned in at home right now, you're going to watch this. There's Kevin Hall coming in.
Besides the pros, this is probably one of our other best races of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I would agree with that statement.
And not even 6 months ago, this is where I would be racing.
Yep, there's Randy Clifton. I mean, there is
big names definitely in this class.
Yeah, for sure.
People.
Going back to that rolling start.
As you can see, I'm pretty sure I saw, on SC1, as the day goes on, this blue group will get real tacky. And, those SC1s and those Hoosier Signliners, those are starting to become the tire to beat. the harder pack it gets.
Yeah, and you'll see those different conditions on the track there. You see some stuff in that corner back there that looks a little bit more loose. There you see the trucks in the background right there.
Yeah, Raptors and Rifles veteran rally course.
Yeah.
Today for them. Thank you for all of them that are serving us.
Yeah, thanks to all the veterans out there, all our active duty and retired service members.
I'm about to go into the Air Force too.
Awesome, man. Congratulations and thank you.
I go to MEPS in 2 weeks to do the whole medical and then,
That
sign the
is
rest of the paperwork and
ready to go. Serve the country. That's amazing. Man, good, nice work, dude. As we see it coming around right here, the start is about to go down.
They're a lot closer.
Yeah. A lot more experience here, right? Like this is, you said it best earlier, we're one step under pro right here, right? So we saw a lot of these guys run vet. We see them back out here in expert. One cool thing they're doing this weekend, if you win expert today, you get a free pass to race pro tomorrow, so that way you can see how you stack up. You can still come back to your class, but you get that pass to go see how you stack up in that pro class.
But your points, however you place in pro, and if you can bump that back to your expert points.
Not really sure. That's a good question for Brian or one of the team, but man, there you see we got some battling going on. Top 5 still tight.
See now that track, because that wet track was just a lot different earlier, and that dust, but that dust and that hard pack would make it go a lot faster. Everybody's taking more cautious lines with the wet, but now you got that hookup, and there goes John Calagrew.
Yeah, Johnny K, the man himself, like getting in there. Oh, just absolutely peppering.
Oh, there goes Rusty trying to take a pass on the outside.
Rusty's going to be set up right here. He's going to go underneath. Watch. See if he can get a drive.
That inside lane will be your fastest because that outside's just a little too loose for you to get some good speed going.
Yeah, there you can hear the noises coming out of these turbo cars.
The big turbo cars are like loud. Especially those RS ones, when they do a land rush because it's nothing, and then the earth shaking with those RS ones.
Well, there we see Turbo Expert right here doing work. John Calagrew, Jeff Stroud, Rusty Pipes, 1, 2, and 3. There's Rick Schroeder, Lee Knowles, Randy Clifton, and Kevin Hall. So out of this whole entire field, Rick Schroeder, the only driver in a Polaris. Everybody else running Can-Ams on the track right now. Can-Am makes an incredible race machine.
Yeah, because you see that for a turbo class, you see more Can-Ams, but then, NA, it's a
whole different category.
Can-Am makes an NA Can-Am, but no one wants an NA Can-Am out here.
Yeah, right.
They're going to buy a Can-Am, they're just going to get a turboed one and go race turbo class.
Right. Well, there you see it right here. Still battling. This is what we like to see. When they're all tight in this group, anything can happen. Right now, it's 100% like with the track conditions looking the way they are. I mean, it's going to be who can pick the best lines and put the power down and make the moves right now, but still no changes at the front.
Man, that sun is something else when you're being in this trailer all day and that door opens.
There you see the 57 sliding through the corner right there, leading the way.
Yeah, Johnny
sailing
K
it right there.
Definitely a fast competitor out there. He was when I was hanging with him, around him, racing out there when I was. He is very fast and very good at what he does.
He is, yeah. John Calagrew, Johnny K, big power sports dealer in the Ohio area.
Especially working with ARD now too.
Yeah, he is a big part of their program. John and his son both do a lot of racing. Stefano, yeah, There you see some smooth lines right there.
Oh, wow. Rusty.
Woo.
Rusty Pipes really said, let's try something different.
Sending it wide there. So John Callegrew, Jeff Stroud, Rusty Pipes, Rick Schroeder, Lee Knowles, top 5. Kevin Hall sliding up into that 6th spot. There's Randy Clifton, Gary Nicholson, Damien. Whoa. Yeah, we got some different names on there. As we are looking at the track right here when they come around, there you see our leader, John Callegrew.
Yeah, that, I went and did the walk on the track with the 4-wheeler last night. Because when the table was first built, it was built flat. But as the last year has gone, that table has gone from being a flat top to it almost like being a 45-degree lip on it now.
Right.
Everybody's taking that inside. No one really goes and jumps that outside because it just gets you so squirrely.
Well, if you look right here, we got a battle going on for second place. So John Callegrew's still out front. It looks like we have
Jeff Stroud.
And
Rusty Pipes.
Yeah, Rusty Pipes. Looks like Rusty's moved up into that second
Jeff Stroud's
spot.
trying to pass him. Because that's that Jeff Stroud, I think, was the... Yeah, I think that was the guy with the green Can-Am last year that wrecked in the right to the start-finish line.
Okay, yep.
Because they came with that big mud truck, the PCFs, that big mud bikes. Because they brought that big green one of the last little car meet we had.
At the county seat, yep, Decatur. There you see 1, 2, 3, and 4. Rick Schroeder in the mix up there. So John Callegrew right now with the lines, but Rusty Pipes trying to put together a late charge. The white flag came out that time around, so if he's going to make something happen, he's got to make it happen now. But he's also got third place charging in Jeff Stroud in that third position now. Jumping that inside, that's what we're talking about. Jeff Stroud trying to set up for the inside right here, but not going to be able to make it happen. So there is the checkered flag. And unofficially, John Callegrew, Rusty Pipes, Jeff Stroud, Rick Schroeder, and Lee Knowles. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. As we watch, looks like Randy Clifton, the 53 machine. It's a great race right there at the front. Johnny K, John Callegrew, got out in front right there and drove a smooth race all the way to the checkers. So a little bit of battling, but there you see the drone flying around. You see these new pads, this new foundation that's being laid. That's going to be the new tech building. From what I understand, 2-story tech building.
Have that scale house,
observer
tech house.
point, everything. There you see the awards area, the stage, the backdrops, the tech area, everybody
Staging
down there
too.
working. Yeah, staging, getting everybody lined up and ready. Great little behind the scenes shot of how everything is operating down here in the pits. Just up on top of the hill up there, you'll see Vendor Row, you'll see G3, Hyson, Starwood. They are here. They got some units out there that they're showing off. And it is a beautiful day out here. Lots of people having fun. There you see some cars lined up in the back. Over there you get to see all the fans hang out right there underneath the awning. They get a little bit of shade.
That new clubhouse, it's almost done, but it is nice.
It's going to be really nice when they get that done, and the amenities this place is bringing for all the off-road racers and their families while they're here. It's just incredible. It's super awesome to have this. I live in Fort Worth. There you see some fans waving. Oh, look, we're waving back at them too. But I live in Fort Worth, so it's super cool to have this pretty close to home.
Oh, especially me being up in Dayton too. I'm like, good 30-minute drive, and I'm
yeah.
here.
And there you see that Eagles Canyon Raceway branding out in the track. Beautiful, beautiful facility out here. We can't say it enough. Make your way to Texas. Come hang out for a race. Look, yep, and then here we are way up here. We also got some new construction things happening up here. And it's just, this whole place is coming together. There you see Starwood's, High Sun, G3.
There's the next to that trailer next to High Sun. That's the new trailer we just built for Brian at
Yep.
my dad's shop.
Yeah.
Just put all those roof racks to hold his
North DFW Trailers, right? That's the spot.
We built the roof racks to hold his little banner holders on the top, and gave him 2 side doors for vendors and all that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Turned out real nice.
Yeah, he was super excited about it. I talked to him in the off season, and he was pumped on his trailer. And I got to go down there and check it out later today. He's got some microphone equipment stuff in there for me to pick up, but he was like, dude, you got to see it. It's so cool. It's so well designed and set up for everything that we use. So if you guys are at home, you're watching, you're listening, you need a trailer, you need your trailer modified, some work done on it, whatever, North DFW Trailers, the Fullmans, hit them up, man. They'll get you squared away for sure. Well, while we're getting ready to get this next class underway, we're going to take a brief break, and we'll be right back with some racing action. Round number 1, Outlaw Series, Eagles Canyon Raceway. All right, we are back. We do have some racers on course right now. I believe this is one of our new classes. Not really sure. Only a couple racers in this class. There you see him going around turn 2. As they come around, coming back in, there you see your leader. Moving through the race order pretty fast today. So it looks like we've got Seth and Abnett and Chris Shirley. And this is going to be We've a stock turbo class. So as we see them out here doing battle, a couple of them right here, honestly getting in some good lap time right now on the track. Big shout out to all the sponsors, Hyson USA, Graphics Guys, PCI Radios, Starstream, Moto Race Tire, MRT, baby. G3 Motorsports, Red Bull USA. Red Bull's in the house, got their event vehicle down there, pumping out some tunes. Probably got some Red Bull for you too if you need some wings, so go by there and see the Red Bull guys. Psychotic Lighting, Ultimax Belts, Hess Motorsports, St. Peter Metalworks, Tom St. Peter, Raceline Wheels. Big shout out to Nick Huff and the crew there. Double E Racing, Race Treads, and RR Off-Road. All these sponsors helping make it happen out here. Without them, we wouldn't be here doing this weekend. Having all this fun. There you see your leader coming around this stock turbo class. All by himself out in front. So no changes there. That is the 17X of Seth and Abnett running in the first position. There you see our second place driver. Well, so there you have it. Recovery vehicle right there, the Outlaw Series Toyota. I think that thing has 1 million miles on it for sure. It is. It's been through the ringer with all these races, and there you see our second place driver, Chris Shirley. That stock turbo. Can-Am out of Kilgore, Texas. We got some great angles right there. There you see the size of that big bowl turn. And this is going to come around. You'll hit this jump, and then you go into the corner that has the inside-outside line. There you see it right there. As this racing goes on throughout the day, that's going to be one spot to watch if you're at home, you're tuned in with us. There's going to be a lot of moves made right there, and then that next straightaway with that double line in that corner. There's the white flag for Seth and Abnett. All by himself, way out in front. So one more lap around for Seth. A couple more turns for Chris Shirley before the last lap in this stock turbo class. Racing today couldn't get much better. Big turnout out here for round one and round two. So today will be round one, tomorrow round two, so a full weekend of racing out here and fun. Every once in a while you catch the glimpses of the road course track in the background running with the bikes and the cars on it. Just an incredible place to spend your weekend. I can't even tell you, the vibes are so high. Everybody's so happy to be back racing. You know, the off season is a long off season. It's cold. The weather's beautiful and people are stoked. It's just a good place to be this weekend, and we're excited to be here and be racing with all of our race family. Excited to see all the people that traveled in. We've got racers from all over the country here this weekend to do some racing. One of the coolest things about coming into Texas is getting to come and travel and go race at a facility like this. And there you see the checkered flag for Seth and Abnett going through the MRT finish line. Our second place driver, Chris Shirley, making their way around there. You see it. The 108. Cruising in right here. You're gonna get this job done, send it over to the big tabletop So great drive for Shirley, holding on to that second place. Well, there it is, checkered flag. Stock turbo class. Race number 1. There you see it, everybody staged up and ready down there. Spectators hanging out watching. And here, after a little bit, we're going to have Tex McDormand will be down on the ground down there. You see his trailer right there to the right just a little bit. Tex is a monster truck announcer. He brings a vibe. He brings an energy level. You've probably seen him if you're familiar with some of the other big Texas events that goes on out here. Rednecks for Paychecks, Texas is a big part of that. And so he will be down there on the ground getting everybody all hyped up throughout the day and doing the award ceremonies and everything as we get through these races. What an amazing day. What a great place to be. We are pumped about racing being back. So many changes, new classes this year. One thing for me is getting used to a lot of these drivers. Everybody's made cosmetic changes to their cars. The wraps are different. Their sponsors are different. They've changed classes. A lot of the drivers that we've seen over the years and some of the youth divisions have moved up into bigger divisions now where, you know, they're racing against the adults and they're in different divisions. So today is round 1. Every year is a new year and everything changes like that. So getting acclimated with these racers and what they're doing now and where they're at in their race careers. So it's super fun to hang out in the pits, walk around, talk to everybody. To have some of them come up, sit in the booth with us and talk a little bit. We had Mr. Fullman was in here with us for a while earlier. We'll get to see him in the pro class coming up a little bit later. Absolutely incredible young man, great driver, and a really good ambassador for the sport of short course racing, side-by-sides and everything in general. So Coach St. Peter came in earlier too. We'll probably get him back up here to tell us a little bit about his epic adventures that he's had lately, racing all across the country, desert racing, and he does just a little bit of everything. I can't even keep up with all the things he does. He's got a motocross track in his house, freestyle ramps with an airbag landing. I mean, he's got all the cool stuff, and his talent definitely shows when he gets out on anything and rides it for sure. But while we're getting ready to go, looks like we're still getting some people staged up and ready down there. So while we are hanging out, we're going to take a brief break. And when we come back, we'll be right back with more racing action. We are back. Outlaw Series, Eagles Canyon Raceway, round number 1. And there you see the man himself, Code St. Peter. We've been talking about him, and he is jumping into the action right here. We've been waiting to see this. So this is going to be a lot of fun right here to see how he does in this big car. I do believe this is limited mod turbo amateur. Talking to the team and everybody that was out here, they were telling me that Code was definitely still getting used to that turbo car. But one thing we know is he is an incredible driver, incredible racer. So we're gonna see what he's got going on right here as they get him lined up, the rolling start. Coming at us right now. That's one of the coolest things, and you'll probably see this in some of the races throughout the year. You'll notice we do a comp caution in the pro classes in the mains. So they'll run so many laps, and then we'll bunch them up together, do another one of these caution laps like this, and then restart the action. It keeps all the racing super tight, makes it a lot of fun. Now let's see what we got here. So we got, looks like Code's going to be on the 3rd row. That 63 machine is going to be one to watch right here. New class, new car. See what he's got as they come around right here and we get this start underway. There you see Code St. Peter initially making a move, trying to dive outside, actually losing a few positions. That helped him out right there. One driver going off the side of the track. So as they come around, everybody's clean so far. Lots of dust. Track crew doing their best job out here. It's a windy day and it's super dry in Texas, so they're going to have to throw out quite a bit of water today on this track to keep it in good shape. But you can see some groove, that line right there with all the fluff getting pushed to the outside. We are underway right here. There you see 1st through 4th, and there's Code St. Peter sliding into the bottom of your screen in the 5th position. So that's your top 5 right now on the track. As they come around, we will see if there's any positions that can be made or changed. Sailing it over the big tabletop there. Everybody looking smooth. Car set up looking really nice. Whoa, there's one. Saves it. Good save right there by the driver running in 4th place. Hung it hard left and then let out of it and saved it before losing any positions there. So there's your top 5 going through that MRT finish line. That looks like Miyakato. Miyakato in the 1st position. ART driver, absolutely incredible drive right now. Just amazes me to see these young drivers come back through here and be absolutely crushing it. Like, I hope you can hear the smile in my voice right now as I watch these young Miyakato. That's amazing, leading this race. Randy Boyder running in 2nd. Chris Sal, Ty Lukemeyer, Code St. Peter, Cash Blunt, Jason Blunt, Justin Barube, Chris Shirley. Not sure if Colin May or them are in this class. There you see 1 through 5, still no change in the order. Code St. Peter going to try to make a move and go around the outside. Is he going to have the drive? I think he will. That was a great move going around the outside of Ty Lukemeyer, I believe. Now he's going to try to go inside. Or that may be Ty Lukemeyer right in front of him. Yep. So Code trying to make a charge here, coming up through the race. Code trying to set up that corner there. You see him throw that car into the slide early right there so he can try to get that inside line. Not going to have the drive to get around yet. We'll see if he can find another spot, but way out in front, all by herself. Another one doing it for the ladies, Miyakato. The ARD team, they got to be stoked on this one. This is awesome watching her run away with this race right now. Limited mod turbo amateur. Miyakato, Randy Boyder, Chris Sal, Ty Lukemire, Coach St. Peter. Still really tight. We'll see if any moves can be made, but I mean, I'm just blown away watching the 91 machine of Miyakato out of Burleson, Texas. Place where I call home as well, representing. Oh, Coach St. Peter spins around. Oh, bumps into the driver coming around in 5th place. I want to say that was Cash Blunt. Man, unfortunate luck right there. That'll tell you right there, the track is getting slick. Tire choice is going to be absolutely crucial to stay in this race. So there you see the 225. That's Ty Lukemire actually running in the 3rd position. So Miyakato, I believe that's Randy Boyer there. You see Coach St. Peter back on track. Didn't lose a spot. But now he's going to be pushing twice as hard. Typically, this is what happens. You spin out, you have an incident on the track, your heart rate goes through the roof, your spotter's got to calm you down, and the only thing you can think about is how you want to push the pedal through the floor and get back to where you were in that race order. Good thing for Code, this is race number 1, still shaking out the bugs in his new car, getting comfortable with it, but still a great drive, great save right there to be back on track and not lose a position. So still running in 4th. So Miyakato, Randy Boyer, Ty Lukemire, Code St. Peter, and Chris Sal, 1 through 5. Oh, we're going to have a move. Ty's going to try to make a move on the inside right here. The 85 machine, not able to make it happen right there. Thought he had the drive. He's going to tighten it up. 1 lap left, so there's the white flag. So Miyakato, one more time around for your top 3 right here that you see. And we got a battle for 2nd and 3rd. Randy Boyer in the 85 machine doing everything he can to protect that spot from the charging 225 Ty Lukemire right now, looking super, super smooth. You can obviously see Ty Lukemire is the aggressor. He's the faster driver on the track. There you see him tightening up the gap right to the bumper of Randy Boyer. He just can't find that open spot to show Randy a wheel and get in there and take that position. He's running out of time fast. He's going to have to do it quick if he wants that 2nd spot in race number 1. There you see those yellow Achirby markers. That's a big, big deal out here. If you get inside of those, you take one of those out, you will be penalized. That is a course marker. We try to keep everybody on course. You'll see a lot of them knocked down, and they know exactly who did it and when. But as you can see, not too much more. Miyakato about to take. There you see Mia going around right here. There is the checkered flag for the 91 Miyakato. Checkered flag also coming out with a great battle right here. Randy Boyer and Ty Lukemire in that 2nd and 3rd position. Man, that was an incredible drive right there. We'll see who comes around and claims the 4th position. It looks like Chris Sal's going to get it. And there is going to be Coach St. Peter coming through in that 5th spot. So rough little spin out for Coach St. Peter there. Not what he wanted to have happen. But still, incredible seat time. He's out there in a bunch of different classes. He's racing all over the country in multiple different types of racing with these side-by-sides and off-road racing. So kudos to these drivers. Miyakato, I'm just absolutely blown away right now by Miyakato. What a great drive. Race number 1, limited mod turbo amateur. Your winner, Miyakato. Gosh, great drive. Congrats, Mia. Well, there you see it back down to the pits, and it looks like we've got our next class staged up and ready. Can't see some of the drivers in there. They're kind of behind everything, but we'll see as they come out here in just a second who we got running over there. I do believe it's going to be a youth 1K NA class. So Youth 1K NA, we'll see if the pit vehicle brings them straight out here for a roll and start. Checking it out, there you see all the action in staging. Right behind it, Hyson USA. They'll be putting on that Coleman pit bike race tonight. That's going to be a lot of fun. We had some cool races last year. There you see the G3 Motorsports rig right to the right of it there. Starwood Motors. They've got their full setup back there, some side-by-sides. I believe they've got a little bit of everything. Trucks, side-by-sides, all the cool stuff, you name it. Red Bull set up right next to the Octane Mania trailer right here in the staging area. Red Bull down there providing the audio and fun for everybody while they're hanging out and staging. I'm inclined to believe they probably have some Red Bulls in that event vehicle also. We're going to have to find out if they do at some point in time in the day today. I think I'm probably going to need one of those. But big shout out to all the sponsors again. You can see all of these sponsors as they scroll through on the top right of your screen. We'll be calling out a lot of these incredible sponsors as the day goes on. Starstream, North DFW Trailers, super awesome group, taking care of all of your trailer needs, any repairs, anything you need, they can get you set up there. So there you see the water truck out on the track doing a little bit of track maintenance. While they're doing that track maintenance, we're going to take a brief break, and when we come back, we'll jump right into this Youth 1K NA class. All right, we are back and getting ready for the next race to hit the track right here. This is going to be that Youth 1K NA. So we're going to see some battling out here. These are non-turbo cars, 1000s, youth drivers. Looks like the 225 Luke Myers back out there again. Great racing going on today. Thank you for joining us. If you're home watching, we looked earlier. We've had quite a few people tuning in. I had a few messages during the week on if we were going to be live streaming the races. Yes, we are. And we appreciate everybody that's on there watching. Share the link. Let everybody else get in on watching some of this action out here today at round number 1 of the Outlaw Series at Eagles Canyon Raceway. So this is the rolling start. This is how we are starting our races out here. Side by side, we'll keep them bunched in tight. We have officials out on the track that are watching to make sure that no one jumps before the green flag comes out. There you see the pit car pull off. And as they make this next corner, you will see our flagger right there. That is the man himself. I believe that is TW standing there. He's got a green flag and a red flag. If you go on the right time, you're going to get the green. If you don't, if you go early, you're going to get the red. We're going to do another lap and start it over. But right now, everybody looks good. We've got sides I see up front right there. 111 absolutely charging right now to the front right here. They'll make their way around the track, corner number 3. There they come, still tied up front, 1, 2, and 3. All still within striking distance. Ty Lukemeyer, I believe, running in that 3rd spot, the 225, trying to make a move on 2nd. We saw Ty earlier with an absolutely incredible race, finishing up in the front of the pack. So back out there trying to do it again, going up high on that wall, carrying a ton of speed, and then diving down underneath. He's going to have the inside line right here. Not real sure if he was able to make that pass. We'll see if we can get a camera angle on that. Still running that 2nd spot, so still trying to get into that 1st position. Ty not able to do it yet, so no change right now in the leader. Still lead up front, the 111 machine. I believe that is the 56, I want to say. Sides, 225 right there. Luke Meyer. There's the 37 machine coming through. Another ARD car right there in the mix. Back up front, we're still watching this battle right here for 2nd and 3rd. This is Luke Meyer and the 56 of Sides. So Sides is doing everything possible to protect that 2nd position right now, but what needs to happen is it's obviously that Ty is the faster driver. Ty is going to need to make this pass soon if he wants to have enough time to try to run down the 111 of Chance Bowden. So there he goes. He's going to have the inside line right here. He's going to have the drive, squares the corner off. See if he can make it happen. So far, so good, but he's going to have the outside going into this next corner. Looks like Bowden has a problem. Bowden going slow on the outside, so just like that, Luke Meyer in the 225 has moved into the top spot right now and is leading the charge in this Youth 1K NA. So Bowden having an unfortunate problem, looking like something mechanical with the car. No wrecks, nothing like that, just kind of went low power, pulled off to the side of the track. And there you see him over there with the recovery teams. But that allowed Ty Lukemeyer, who had a great drive, was making the move on sides into that 2nd position to make the move around 2nd and 1st and take over the top spot. So killer drive. There you see the 37 of Paxton Shamblin. And that's actually the ARD machine piloted by Stefano Calagru right there, running in 5th. So you got Heston Hess and Harper Hess also out there on the track. But that is the battle right there between 4th and 5th. Paxton Shamblin. There you see back at the front, Sides trying to fight back, showing some grit right here and trying to run down Ty Lukemire. Ty Lukemire having some great lines right now. There you see that high line. He'll go up high and he dives in tight. That is a really good line right there. A lot of these drivers are going out and racing karts and picking up a lot of lines and smart ways to go around this track, especially these youth drivers from the karting tracks, and they translate pretty well the same. So you see it out here doing it. Ty doing a great job right there, but Avery Sides, Ty looking a little wide right there, staying in the first spot, but Avery Sides is right there and ready to strike as they come down this section right here by the announcer's booth. We can hear the sounds of those engines on the mic we've got set up outside. But that is the battle. Now we scoot back right here. You got Paxton Shamblin and Stefano Calagru. Stefano charging hard, trying to get around and get into that 3rd position beyond the box in race number 1. Paxton Shamblin, that bright orange car, looking sharp out there. 2 ARD cars. Stefano Calagru coming out of Ohio and Paxton Shamblin, Burleson, Texas. Ty Lukemire finding all the speed into the corner there. You see what he's doing right there line-wise. You see what Avery Sides did. Avery Sides stayed right in the middle of the line and tried to basically flat track it around the corner right there. Was sliding a little bit sideways. It gave Lukemire the advantage because when he went up high and had all the power going straight coming down that hill right there. So there you see the white flag coming out. Lukemire's got one more lap. If he can hold it together, this will be a big win right here. Big confidence booster on the day. So far, he's already had one amazing race with a top 3 finish. This would be even better to get through your round 1s of the race order right here, race number 1. All these races, we'll run through them twice today, so we'll run through the whole race order once, take a brief intermission, and then we'll be right back in the action. There you can see Avery Sides working that car super hard. Right now, it looks as if Avery Sides might be the faster driver on course. There's still no change. Paxton Shamblin still leading Stefano Calagru in that 3rd and 4th position. Heston Hess and Harper Hess in 5th and 6th. And unfortunately, Chance Bowden, who was leading this race, with a mechanical issue going out already. So watch this line right here. You're going to see Avery Sides come in right there. Front wheels turning, pushing real hard. Well, there you see Ty Lukemire gets to drive straight down the hill. So great line right there for Ty. That is the way to do it. And it looks like they're going to make it around without hitting any of these lappers, as Ty Lukemire makes the last corner right here before the checkered flag comes out. What a race right here. Youth 1K NA. Ty Lukemire takes the win. Avery Sides running in that 2nd position. And the battle for 3rd and 4th right here. Heating up. Stefano Calagru, did he make the move? He did. Stefano Calagru makes the move, 2nd to last corner, takes that inside line, jumps past into the 3rd position over Paxton Shamblin. What a great finish right there. 2 ARD cars, 2 friends, but not on the racetrack. Stefano Calagru wanted it, and he took it. Jumping that inside line, going through that roller. We talked about it earlier. That was an incredible pass right there. Last lap. Race it all the way to the checkers, and you fight till the end. And there you see, it looks like one of the Hess cars coming through. In case you guys haven't noticed, it's windy out here in Texas today. We're having to fix the cameras quite a bit, so if you're at home watching and it gets a little shaky, we do apologize. We're doing our very best out here to bring you the best stream possible of round number 1, the Outlaw Series. There you see Looks like one more driver coming around. We're going to get the rest of these drivers clear of the track. They got to finish up their race. It was a great race right there for Youth 1KNA. Luke Meyer Sides and Calligrew 1, 2, and 3. Calligrew with the epic finish right there. And now we will get ready for Stock NA. That's going to be coming up next, Stock NA. So we still got on the race order Stock NA 180 Open, Limited Mod NA Amateur, Limited Mod NA Expert, Youth 1K Turbo, 250 Open, and then we're going to dive into our pros, Pro Side by Side and Pro NA. And that's how we'll cap it off today. And from what I heard, we have quite a few Pro NA cars here in the house this weekend. You guys, if you're a racer and you're watching this in the pits, if you're new out here at the Outlaw Series, if you don't keep up with social media and all the great information that's posted on the Outlaw page, you should. There's some great brands that are offering some very strong contingency for these racers out here. This racing is not cheap. Parts and all the wearable items you have on these things definitely add up throughout the season. So take advantage of the contingency programs that these brands offer. They are doing everything in their power to support you as racers and support these series. So if you want to get some help, check them out, check out their programs, run their products, and get out here and have a good time racing with all the right brands. There you see we're getting them lined up for that next class coming up. Lots of action going on down in staging on Vendor Row. It looks like they're still doing a little bit of work getting everybody together. So while we're waiting, we'll take a brief break and then we'll be back to racing here at the Outlaw Series, Eagles Canyon Raceway. right, we are back. Quick little break right there, allow you enough time to run, grab a snack, get whatever you want. So now we are getting ready to go. Everybody out on the track and ready to do battle. We'll do this roll and start, and we'll get some racing underway. This is going to be our stock in A class. These are stock non-turbo units. Arctic Cat right there in the back. There you see it. We'll get it underway here in just a few moments as they make their way around the track, finishing up this rolling start. All right, there you see pace car has pulled to the side. These drivers will come around and get a green flag on this after this next corner. Front row is the place to be. We'll see if anybody on that second row tries to dive outside as soon as the green flag is waved and make a move. Staying right behind right there. The 92 is going to have the line right there. The 83 dives off the track just a little bit on the inside, but clean now. So 1 and 2 checking out in front in this stock NA class. Going a little wide, going to open the door up right now. Inside line, I think top spot just changed. That allowed the pass 2 times right now. We've seen the 92 machine go wide in the corner, allowing the second place driver to make the move on the inside there and slide into the top position. We'll see if the 92 machine can run down the driver in first now. We'll see. We'll get some readings here in a minute and know exactly who those drivers are. There you see them, 1, 2, 3, and 4. There is the 63, 83, I apologize. First one through the finish line. We'll get some readings now as they come around. So that looks like Anthony Tate leading the way. I do believe that might be Paxton Dowdy in second position. Miles Castor and Liz Ramirez on the track right now. So Anthony Tate and Paxton Dowdy battling at the front right now. Anthony Tate able to make the move, get up into that front spot, and trying to pull away from Paxton Dowdy. There we are on board with Anthony Tate, holding the pedal down in stock NA. So lots of good action right now. That was such a cool shot right there. We see the race cars on the track, on the road course going behind the side-by-side, flying that thing right there. Anthony Tate on the gas. They got that car set up. It looks really smooth through the corners. It flies really flat. Looks pretty solid going around the track right now. Anthony Tate's going to be happy with this one. This is a great performance right now. There you hear the sounds of the racing coming from right outside the broadcast trailer as we watch the 83 machine of Anthony Tate. Anthony Tate has checked out, is in a whole nother zip code all by himself out front. Paxton Dowdy working super hard just to keep Anthony Tate in sight right now. Miles Castor still running in that third spot, and Liz Ramirez in the fourth position on the field. There you see the 92 getting through the corners, getting a little bit wide right there. I believe that's probably one of the things that Anthony Tate did a little bit better this round. Anthony Tate was able to get through the corners a lot faster, carry a lot more speed. And as we watch right here, Anthony Tate flying back up to the finish line. The leader in the stock NA class. There you see Dowdy securely in that second position, running the KMC Wheels logo on the side of that car. There you see the 13 of Miles Castor in the Arctic Cat. Miles Castor showing up ready to race or do work. Got the bed on it. So bringing a new element out here. You don't see too many Arctic Cats coming out and racing, so it's pretty impressive to see Miles Castor driving a great drive in the Arctic Cat right now. And Anthony Tate way out here in front. On the gas right there. There you see Paxton Dowdy coming around by the finish line as well. Such an incredible camera angle. If you're at home watching this right now, you're getting some of the coolest views to watch this racing right now with that FPV drone. You can see the shadow there right above it. That is actually flown by a human with these really cool goggles on, like he's in a fighter pilot or fighter jet. He's flying this thing around. So huge shout out to our drone operator, Josh. He's incredible at what he does. If you're at home watching this, it's so much fun to watch, but I will tell you, we talked about it briefly earlier. He flew one of those drones into the side of the trailer and scared us pretty good earlier, but he is actually good at what he does. If you're watching at home, I believe you see that. So Anthony Tate doing what he does best, getting around the track extremely fast. And it looks like we're going to get a very unique camera angle right here as Anthony Tate flies by, and there he goes, charging to the MRT finish line. And that's going to be it. Checkered flag is out for stock NA. Anthony Tate, the 83 out of Longview, Texas, taking that top spot. There you see Paxton Dowdy out of Midlothian, Texas in the second position. Miles Castor all the way from Tomball driving the Arctic Cat and running in that third spot, about to come to the finish line right here. There you see the 13. Looks like we have one more driver on the track. I believe Liz Ramirez is still out on the track. So there you see it. We're looking down there at all the staging area, all the fun stuff, and sounds like we may have a visitor, someone that's going to come in and sit down and talk with us in between these races really fast. We're going to get him all headsetted up here. All right, my man, Colin May. What's up, buddy? How are you? Good. Here, pull this down right here where they can hear you.
Good.
How are you? Doing good?
Yeah.
Do you have fun out there?
Yeah.
Tell us about that race. How'd it go down?
I had a really good start. I did really good throughout the race, and then my EFI shortened out.
Well, things happen like that, but you know what? It's so impressive for me to get to sit here and watch young guys like you. How old are you?
8.
8 years old. What do you think your top speed that you've driven in one of those cars out there is?
About 50.
About 50. That's pretty amazing, right? I don't know a lot of other 8-year-olds that are doing what you do. And so you got a lot of racing this weekend. Today's round 1. You still got one more round of races to go this afternoon, right? And then round 2 tomorrow. So you got a lot of racing left to do. What's your goal? What do you want to have happen after this weekend? You want to win all of them, right?
Yeah. Like, we just got my car fixed, and for the main, I'm just going to go out and send it.
I love that. Send it. You got a good pit crew? Your mom, dad, everybody here help you out big, huh?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, is there anybody you would like to thank while you're on air with us?
ENT Power Sports, Parkridge Homes, Ride Now Power Sports, M&H Metal, Diana Steel, MRT Tires, PCI Race Radios, 4D Auto Solutions, and I forgot the rest. Crown Off-Road Racing and Boustain Race Wheel.
There you go. You got a lot of sponsors, man.
Yeah.
I think that is a direct sign of how incredible you are at doing what you do and racing out here.
Yeah.
What do we got? You want to call a race with me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. We have next race up is 180 Open. Got any friends in that class?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? There's no friends when you come to the racetrack, right? We're going for the wins only. We can be friends after the race.
I was going to race 180 Open, but we blew my car that I was going to run in that class when we were tuning it. So we're going to pick up the engine this week, and before the next race, we're going to put it in the car.
Awesome. That'll be fun. You, man, you're talking with you on air like this. You're pretty savvy. You talk so well about your racing and stuff. Your racecraft and everything that you do is just so strong. Like, how long have you been racing?
About like 3.5 years.
So you started young. Started roughly when you were about, what, 5?
Yeah.
That's awesome. What'd you start in?
I started when we were racing at Oak Hill.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oak Hill's it's a fun place. We still race there. My son races dirt bikes, and we're still there quite a bit. There you see, Colin, they're coming up the hill right here. We're gonna get a rolling start right here for the 180 Open. Looks like we got a couple of cars out there. Maybe they're gonna do looks like they're gonna do a regular start on this one, a land rush start. All right, your choices are easy. Who are you taking in this race? Blue or pink?
Probably pink.
There you go. Is that who? I'm not sure who that is in that pink car.
I think it's St. Peter.
Is that Andy St. Peter? Well, then this is going to be a good one. And I'm pretty sure we watched those same two cars battle it out earlier in the other race they did in the limited race.
Yeah.
What's your favorite part of this track out here?
The rhythm section, the big jump, and probably the straightaways.
The straightaways?
Yeah.
You go the fastest?
Yeah.
That's cool. It's so cool to sit up here and talk with you and get to see how excited you are to be out here racing. This is a great way to spend your weekends. And what grade are you in?
I'm in 3rd grade.
3rd grade. I bet it's pretty cool to go to school, too, and tell everybody about what you did on the weekend, huh?
Yeah, like when I podium, I always, like the week after the race, I always go to school and I show my friends my plaques and everything.
That's awesome, man. And you should be so proud of that. You've done so good as a racer. You're so fast on the track. And you should definitely celebrate those victories for sure. So that's awesome. All right, we're almost ready to go here, Colin. We're playing the hurry up and wait game. As a driver, how do you feel when you get to sit in your car and wait to start a race? You're ready to go, huh?
Yeah, but I'm also very impatient because before Moto 1, I kept on asking my dad, I just want to get out on the track right now.
That's good. That means you're ready to race. You want to go make it happen. So that's better than saying you're just okay with sitting there waiting right now. I bet they're sitting there going, let's go, just like you. I bet they're tired of waiting. Oh, that's what we're waiting for. The water truck's out there. All right, so you picked Andy St. Peter. That was going to be my pick too. But really it's 50-50, right? So I'm going blue car. You went pink car, I'll go blue car, right? What are we betting on here?
I'm probably still.
What do I get? What do I get if I win? What do you get if you win?
If Kane wins, I'll give you $500.
Oh, Dad! No, you don't have to do that, buddy. You don't have to do that. I was thinking more like some candy or a drink or something at the concession stand. We took it to the next level in here for sure. Well, here we go. Almost getting ready. So we got Pro Turbo and Pro NA coming up later. Who is your Pro Turbo pick? Who's your favorite driver in Pro Turbo?
I barely even know who's in that class. Yeah.
It changes every year. I did hear one thing, that Pro NA this weekend is huge. There's like 16 cars in Pro NA. So that's going to be a really good one to watch later. So that'll be our headline race. There, look at that shot right there. You see the 21 and the 36. And they are on the line, impatiently waiting to go. St. Peter Racing, Andy St. Peter got that super cool wrap on that car. So, out of all the places you've raced, tell me some of the places you've raced all over the place. I know you've raced Oak Hill.
Yeah.
You've raced here, Eagles Canyon.
We are gonna do the Louisiana series.
Okay.
And I've also raced at Big O.
Big O?
Yeah.
So you've raced around. Oh, there they go. Green flag. They're underway, so we'll see who's got the jump right here. Who's got the smoothest line? I want to say, who's it going to be?
It looks like.
Oh, Andy St. Peter.
Yeah.
That's who you picked, man. You know how to call it. So as we see right now, Andy St. Peter leading the charge in this 180 open. So that's the two drivers on the track right now. And they go around turn 3, make their way back in towards the infield. Andy St. Peter leading the charge right now and trying to run away with it.
Yeah, Kane's just staying right with her.
Kane's a good driver too. Kane will stay right in the mix, and hopefully Andy can keep it together. That's why we always talk about you always got to race all the way to the checkers because you never know what can happen, right?
Yeah, yeah. I barely even got away from one of my teammates, Rylan. Like he was only like 3 seconds back. Like I tried to get more further ahead of him, but I just couldn't. He was really fast.
He was charging too. Yeah, he made some moves and did
Yeah.
good in that. And there you see Andy St. Peter and Kane Brazino.
Yeah, I finished 10th.
Kane tightening up the gap a little bit there.
Yeah.
Oh, Andy's going way out. Oh, well, Kane followed. So, what do
Yeah.
you do? What's your preferred line through that section right there?
I usually try and like stick it to the inside, but yesterday during practice, I kept on going to the inside, and then I just always kept on sliding out way to the outside.
It was just because that would just kind of let you slide all the way out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that turn is very hard to make it to where you can just stick to the inside.
Yeah, as you can see right here on your screen, if you're watching at home, Kane Brazino closing up the gap on Andy St. Peter. Andy driving a little defensive right now, trying to protect that top spot. And this is 180 open. So have you been over to the road course side and seen all the stuff over there?
No.
Man, you got to check it out. It is so cool. See those cars on that side? How fast do you think those cars are going on that back straightaway?
Probably about like 110.
Man, I believe they're going faster than that. But I will say it's super cool. And they got motorcycles over there running today. They got all kinds of cool stuff. Right now, 180 open. Andy St. Peter still leading the way right here in front. Kane Brazino in that second position. This is lots of new classes. If you're watching this year, you'll notice a bunch of different things as far as the classes, new divisions, new drivers in other divisions. So a little bit different this year if you've been following the Outlaw Series for a few years. But making the racing more exciting, more fun. The facility here is amazing. Eagles Canyon. Is this probably the coolest track you've been to? Eagles Canyon?
Yeah. At Oak Hill, it was like really sandy in some of the turns. Big O, it was a good track, but it was just super dusty. But like Eagles Canyon, it has the right amount of dust and the right amount of ruts.
Look at this. Colin Kane's trying to make the move on the inside. He's going to have that line now going into that corner. So he takes over the top spot. We'll see if Andy can fight back and make a pass right here. 180 open. So Kane Brazino has moved in to the number one position, the 21 machine. And there you see Kane and Andy.
He's actually kind of stretched the lead out to about a second, I think.
Yeah, he's got a couple car lengths in between them now. And Andy is doing tightening up the gap a little bit right here. It looks like she's going to brake a little bit later going into the corner and go a little bit higher, try to carry some more speed. Not going to be able to get close enough to do it right there. We'll see if Andy can get the drive up the straightaway. Big jump for Andy right here. Both choosing to go the inside line. I think this one's going to come down to the checkers. What do you think?
Yeah.
Kane Brazino looking smooth. Oh, there with Andy St. Peter spins in the corner. Not what she wanted to have happen. I think she was probably pushing really hard that last one, trying to get close. When you get close like that, it kind of makes you just want to make it happen right then, right?
Yeah. That's kind of like what happened to me in the hairpin corner that Kane is about to come up to probably. I went into it a little too hard because I thought it was really smooth and it didn't have any ruts in it, so I could just send it through it.
Yeah.
And there was a rut, and I caught a bicycle.
Yep. You guys are absolutely amazing, though, because I see you out there sometimes catch those bicycles and you save it all in the steering, get it
Yeah.
back down, and that's incredible. You're so talented as a young driver and fearless, truthfully. So all of you guys are, all the youth drivers out there. So if you're watching at home, you're hanging out with us here at the track, you got it on in the pits, you see any of these youth drivers come by, give them a pat on the back, big high fives. They are absolutely killing it, and they are the future of our sport. So we got to cheer them on, give them the pointers when we can, and celebrate their awesomeness while they're out there on the track. So there you see Kane Brazino out in front. Andy St. Peter having that unfortunate spin in the corner, was right there battling. But it looks like I'm about to be $500 richer.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding with you. But Kane Brazino charging. I believe this is going to be white flag lap. Yep, there it is. TW out there waving the flag. So short of something terrible happening, this is Kane's race to win right here. Andy St. Peter definitely got that car spun back around. It was on the gas, but a little too much to come back from there. But a great drive. Amazed at Andy St. Peter's progress. So much faster than what we saw her do last year. Running multiple new classes. Last year, she was running a stock class. Now she's out in a couple different classes this year.
Yeah.
In a more modded, faster car, huh?
Yeah, my teammate Maddox, he was in stock last year, and he's in my class now this year.
Yep. That's the cool thing, right, is you guys were racing in each of these classes, but every year you're getting better and better so you can move up and progress through the ranks, right?
Yeah.
So what's the next step for you from your class?
Next year, I think I want to go to the Youth 1K class.
Yeah. That's a big step.
Yeah.
Have all the faith in you, my man. I know you can get out there and do it. Extremely talented. We're watching Kane Brazino right now on the screen making his way around to the checkered flag. Only a few more corners.
Yeah, my dad is really good at helping me because he always tells me that that you don't send it off the big jump, but just go fast. And I go like, okay, I'll do that. And like I'm always like, and he's always really helpful of helping me take fast lines to the corner. And he actually sold his car this year to focus on my racing.
That's a pretty solid dad right there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're blessed, man. You have a really, really awesome dad. You have really good people behind you. There's nothing better than you can get, and you're having fun as a family out here racing. That's where it is. And going back to that thing, do you like jumping or do you not like jumping?
I like jumping, but I also kind of get because there was one lap in Moto 1, I sent it a little too hard off the big jump and I almost cleared it, and then it like lost power and I went like, and I told my dad I think I broke my exhaust off because we put top shocks on it because my Elkas they were horrible off that big jump.
Yep.
And the top and the back shocks they're like a little too soft, and like when I sent it off that when I felt my back end I was I think I might have broke my exhaust off because that's what happened to me last year at the final round. My exhaust, the piston cup, it broke off.
Well, we just watched the finish of 180 Open. Kane Brazino taking the win. Andy St. Peter gets that second spot. So great drive from them. There is Mr. Totten moving up a class also. We'll see him in this race. Bunch of fast people. It looks like. What else do we have out there? Is that Coach St. Peter on the inside?
Yes.
So Coach St. Peter sitting at the front right next to Totten in the 18 machine. And we see Avery Sides out there. We see a bunch of really fast drivers. We've seen them out here a couple times already, and we're going to get to see them again right here.
I'm betting Totten will win.
Who?
I'm betting Gunner will win.
Gunner?
Yeah. Because he always used to, like, because we're teammates, like, and when we were both in stock, we were always battled, like, we barely even battled, like, he always, like, ran away from me. And I'm like, how can I not catch up to him?
Well, we're about to find out. He's got a new car, new class.
Yeah.
We know he's putting in work, and we know he's fast, but we're going to see how he stacks up against all the rest of these incredible drivers. We know Coach St. Peter is incredibly fast. If he can keep it together and see what he can do, we see a couple of ARD cars and CBR cars out there. So we're going to get some answers real fast and see what he's got, right?
I actually, like, never saw, I thought Paxton was going to be doing the 4 to 8 class this year in my class, and then I went like, oh, maybe he's doing the 9 to 12, or he's only doing the Youth 1K.
Well, there you see Coach St. Peter slides into the top spot. Totten in the second position there. So as we come through, everybody's clean right now. This is going to be a good one if you're watching at home. Some battling up front. Looks like Totten may lose that position. Sliding back into third. That's the 111. Bowden moving into that second position right now on the track. We'll see if Bowden can get up and do some battling with the 63 machine that's leading the charge right now.
I feel like Bowden. I feel like he can definitely win this year.
Well, there you see. It looks like Totten having some more issues. He's dropped all the way back, I believe, into that 6th position on the track right here. May have spun out. We didn't see it on camera. We'll see if Totten can fight back and get around. I believe that's Shamblin in front of him. As they come around, we'll get a transponder reading. Coach St. Peter already raced a couple times today, trying to get a win under his belt, build some confidence as he's running through this race order in race number 1s. Right now, he's put a demanding lead out front, like he is wanting all the respect right now in this class, and he's going for it. So
I feel like Code. I feel like he's definitely pulling away from Chance on the straightaways, but in the corners, Bowden is getting on Code in the corners.
Yeah, it looks like he does have some good corner speed. That's a good observation right there. Code's got a lot of straightaway power right there. You can see it coming into that corner really fast. And there you see Bowden coming into the camera angle from the bottom right there. Bowden's actually pretty close. Still looking smooth right now. Coach St. Peter holding on to that top spot. So you've got Coach St. Peter, Chance Bowden, Avery Sides, 1, 2, and 3. Aiden Martin in the 4th spot. Stefano Calagru, Steve McBride, Paxton Shamblin, and Gunnar Totten having an issue there. There you see the 72 machine working his way around the 17X of Aiden Martin. Steve McBride trying to get around right there. Hadn't quite done it yet.
I feel like Gunnar can definitely make some passes up to Code.
Yeah, he's going to have to work pretty hard. That one set him back pretty far back. He's still running in the back of the pack. I believe that last lap around it showed him at a 154, with Code's fastest lap as a 120. So he's got some work to do to catch up to him for sure right there. But there you see the move being made. 17X holding on to it over the 72 machine. And there you see Code St. Peter.
I actually think it looks like Code actually stretched out that lead.
Yeah, he's pulling away now. I think that Code's one of those drivers that as the race goes on and he gets smoother and feels more comfortable with his lines, he gets a little bit faster, right? Like if you were to run the race a little bit longer, his last laps will probably be some of the faster laps that he does.
Yeah.
Once he settles into some lines, but
I always just like send it all 5 laps.
every one of them.
Yeah. And there's some laps where I'm slower, but most of my laps are really fast because in Moto 1, I had 1 lap and my fastest time was a 144.
Nice. Well, that's, you definitely don't ever want to not put in all the effort and race as hard as you can, but I think that with some of these racers, if you're watching at home, a lot of things we'll see is strategy, right? Like this is, this is a doubleheader weekend, so you got a lot of races that you got to race, right?
Yeah.
So you want to be able to keep your car running strong all the way throughout the weekend.
And plus, I have to we're also going to be doing the Piston Cup series at DeSoto. We're also going to be doing that series with Outlaw.
Yep.
Even though we're going to be going there, we're still going to do the series. So we have a lot of we're going to have a lot of work because this week round 1 of DeSoto is like 4 days after rounds 1 and 2.
Oh really? So you got to go straight to Louisiana, huh?
Yeah, we're going to go back to Brock, and then we're going to unload our cars, and then the next day we're just gonna try and have everything ready in 2 days, and then put it on the trailer before the race.
Take off, huh? Get down there and get some racing going on. That's awesome. I know that's Lee Knowles. Isn't that where he lives? That's his home track, right?
I think so.
Yep. Yeah, Lee Knowles is a great racer. We've seen him out here today. He's a true ambassador for this sport. And there you see, I do believe this time around is going to be the checkered flag for the 63 of Code St. Peter. Putting one together, building some confidence on the day. That's what he's doing right now.
He put a huge gap from Chance.
Yeah, Code put a great drive in right there. That was impressive. And as you can see, there's the 111 of Chance Bowden in that second position. And Avery Sides coming around in the 3rd spot. There's Stefano Calagru. Got a little bit of a battle going on back here. It looks like Paxton Shamblin and Aiden Martin. Oh, Paxton gonna have the inside? No. Aiden Martin. Looks like a little bit of indecisiveness right there from Paxton on whether he wanted to go inside or outside. Was gonna try to run Aiden wide, I think, and wasn't able to get the drive through the corner. Aiden gets the spot above Paxton. And there you see the 72 of Steve McBride come through.
Yeah, there's a bunch of places to pass on the track because it's a very wide track. In the bowl turn, there's definitely probably 5 places to pass because it's 200 feet wide.
This track is really wide. That is one thing I noticed. The corners, there's a lot of space. But one thing about the corners and all that stuff, though, is there's really a narrow kind of line. Otherwise, you're getting outside in the fluff, right?
Yeah, because in the hairpin turn, I always my dad, he wants me to take the inside of that corner because there's a bunch of loose dirt and fluff on the outside of that turn. So it's always so there's always a bunch of blue groove on the inside of that turn.
Well, Colin, it sounds like you got an amazing dad, an amazing group of people behind you. You are an awesome young man, an incredible racer. Thank you for coming up here and hanging out with us in the booth. And I look forward to watching you race all weekend. Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
All right, well, it looks like we've got our next class coming in right now. We're going to get them staged up and ready. There you see some of the Raptors doing the RR off-road experience out here. So we'll have limited mod in a, well, that was a unique start. Not really sure how that was operating, but they're off. So that was a lot of fun. We enjoy having these youth drivers come up here and hang out with us. Colin May showing us how to get it done on the track and coming up here and having the most incredible conversation up here and taking some pics in racing and telling me about all the series and stuff that they're going to be doing. We wish Colin May the best of luck throughout this year. We'll be pulling for him and calling some of the action throughout the rest of the day today and tomorrow. Round 1 and round 2 of the Outlaw series. Right now, we have 2 cars on the track. We didn't really understand that starting procedure. It looked like they might have had an agreement or something worked out beforehand. Limited mod expert on the track right now. Looks like we got Rick Schroeder leading the way. Jeremy Barton is in that second position. So limited mod expert right now is Rick Schroeder. Checking out front, Jeremy Barton out there getting some good seat time and ripping around the track also. Big shout out to all the sponsors and everybody you see scrolling through the right top of your screen there. MRT Tires, MotoRaceTire.com. There is graphics guys. If you need any graphic design, wraps, anything like that, hit them up. PCI Race Radios, best in the business. Help your spotter communicate with you when you're on the track. 7FPV. 7FPV, big part of the whole entire live stream production. Hyson with some great units out here supporting the facility as well as hosting the race tonight. The Colemans, Psychotic Lighting. We do have some races throughout the year where we need some lighting, and Psychotic Lighting has us covered. Race Treads. There is Starstream. A lot of great brands supporting this Outlaw series this year. New names, DFW, North DFW Trailers, Sales, Service, and Rentals. Need anything, you can reach out to them. Rick Schroeder's checking out right here. Shift Performance Labs. And Eagles Canyon Off-Road. That is where we are. That's where we're having fun today and tomorrow. GTVRaceShop.com. Anything you need, they got it. St. Peter Metalworks. Incredible company, incredible humans. Raceline Wheels, also Nick Huff and the team at Raceline. Awesome at support. There's Ultimax Belts. Ultimax been a long-time supporter of side-by-side racing. G3 Motorsports, our man Blake Gustin. The Arrive and Drive program, big sponsor. There's Hess Motorsports. We'll see Sean Hess coming up here in a little bit. We saw Glenn Hess out there doing work earlier, and right now we're seeing Jeremy Barton on the screen right now. The 506 running in second position. Getting some good seat time in, learning this track, getting the jump style. This is the limited mod expert class. See, going through the rhythm section. Down into the big bowl turn right here. This is a cool spot. Big high-speed corner. You'll see a lot of these guys come through almost holding it pinned all the way through that corner into that big tabletop right here. Rick Schroeder getting around track super fast. Rick with a 121 to Jeremy Barton's 127. So Rick quite a bit faster around the track on lap times. There we are watching Jeremy Barton in the limited mod expert class running that second position. Jeremy in the Honda. What you just heard, if you can hear it on the microphone coming around, Honda having a very distinct sound. You can always pick out the Honda Talons. But there's a cool shot. You see Jeremy Barton on one side of the track and Rick Schroeder on the other. The 978 on the gas and in the wind out in front right now. There you see Rick Schroeder coming around one more turn for this should be the checkered flag is out for Rick Schroeder. So that is your winner in limited mod expert. Jeremy Barton coming around in the Honda Talon. He's going to be in that second position. So Can-Am top spot, Honda Talon second spot. Rick Schroeder getting it done, and Jeremy Barton driving a clean race also, bringing in the second position in limited mod expert. All right, well, it looks like we may have our next class staged up and ready, may not. We're going to take a brief break really quick, and we will come back with the next class in just a few moments. right, here we are, back and ready for some action. I just got word, I talked to everybody down there. If you're noticing right now, you got 3 cars in front, and then you got another stack of them in the back right here. What we are doing is we are going straight to our pro divisions. So you've got Pro Turbo in front. There's 3 cars right there. And then you've got Pro NA right behind there. So this is going to be one of the highlight races of the day. These are the fastest drivers on the property. One that we want to watch. Earlier, we got to hang out with a couple of the drivers that are going to be coming up later, but there's one right there, the 137 of Fullman. He sat in here with me earlier, called some of the action. Now he's out there ready to do battle in Pro Turbo. So 3 drivers in that class. I believe that's Eli Fowler on the front row. Yep, so you've got Fowler in the 798 to the inside right here. And then we will see who it is as they start this thing out. So this is the one we all been waiting for. This is race number 1. They'll do it again, but you want to set the tone right now and get out in front and stamp your mark on this class if you're in Pro NA or Pro Turbo. This is even more fun. Doubleheader weekend at Eagles Canyon Raceway for Outlaw Series. So why not double it up, run Pro Turbo and Pro NA. So here you're going to get a green flag, and they're going to send them, which I believe they are off of there. Now you're going to get the second one. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, and 3. It looks like Eli Fowler has made the move and got up into the front. Now the Pro NA guys are on the gas. I see the 21 of Keegan Cummings right there on the outside. Charging hard, big field right here. I want to say that maybe Sean Hess right in front of him as they come into the corner. That does, it's like Keegan Cummings goes way wide right here. And he is, there we are. All right, so you see the NA group right here in the back, and we'll get some scoring as they come around here in just a minute. My man, Coach St. Peter, you showed up just in time. Pro NA and Pro Turbo. Who you got?
I have no idea. Everybody's pretty fast.
I know, it looks like we got Fowler leading right now. There's Fullman running in the second position. Fullman's gonna get up there and try to battle. Here we go.
I think I got the Safford boys.
Here we go. This is all right. So Pro NA. That's what you got to pick one though. Luke or Landon, man. Which one?
Luke.
Luke. All right. So there we see your first 3 that popped up right there. Eli Fowler, Reese Fullman, and Jordan Policia. That is 1, 2, and 3 in the turbo divisions. Now we're on board right now watching the Pro and A drivers right here. We got a battle. So we're looking there. There's the top 3. All right, they're moving in. We're getting it figured out. Code. How's it going out there, bud?
Pretty good. Just got done with amateur and Pro Turbo. Oh, not Pro Turbo. Amateur Turbo. Amateur Turbo is definitely, it's pretty sketchy. I'm still getting used to that car, so
yeah,
we're getting there.
Yep. So there you go, man. You got Landon in front of Luke right now. So Landon's safer at Luke's safer at Reese Harris, Keegan Cummings, and Sean Hess in the back of the pack. Not normal to see Sean Hess back there, but we got a brother on brother battle right here. Think we're gonna see some brotherly love here in a minute? A little tap in the corner or something? Yeah. I don't know. Getting a little bit outside right here. How's the track right now? It seems kind of dusty.
Yeah, it's a little dusty. I would rather just really keep it dusty because I hate mud. I hate slick.
Yeah, you want to stay clean, look fresh, you know.
Yeah, especially in a new car and stuff.
I feel you. I got here late last night. You were already in bed. Rhett and the guys were still out there working on your cars. Man, I gotta say, it's pretty awesome to have someone like Rhett in your camp, huh? Helping you out with everything.
Yeah, definitely. He's great.
He's like a weird uncle or something, huh? Is that what you call him?
Yeah.
No, Red is awesome. You guys have made one heck of a run so far this season, having a lot of fun at Hammers. What else have you done lately? Name off some of these big races you've been to.
We did the 200-mile desert race in El Paso.
Yep.
That was pretty fun. I ended up winning that.
There you go.
And just got done with Hammers, and we did a TX4 race. That was pretty fun.
You won that one too, right?
Yeah.
And I want to just talk about this Hammers thing real fast. How impressive is it that, was it Hammers that you started at the back of the pack and passed all the way up to physical second?
Yep, so the day before I ended up getting the flu, and so I just had to, and then I got to the line not feeling great at all, and I ended up forgetting my neck brace.
Yep.
So we were trying to get back in our starting position. They were like, nope, send us right to the back. So I decided knew I was just gonna have to drive the crap out of it. So I knew that there were some fast people out there. So I just marched through the dust as fast as I could. And it was definitely hard, but we did it.
Man, it was awesome. I was obviously not there, but I was following you guys on social media, and it was pretty awesome, man. I was super proud of you. It was funny last night. I was having a conversation with your dad, and I told him, I was like, you know, we were talking about how long you've been racing and all this stuff, and I said, you know what's really cool is I think about how much of your career I've got to announce at all the different tracks, and seeing where you've come from and where you're going, man, like, you have such a bright future in front of you for racing, and it's been so cool to watch your journey, and dude, just exciting. But look at this right here. Eli Fowler got a little bit of heat coming now from the 798 of Jordan Kalicia. We're gonna see what he can do. Looks like Landon's still holding on over Luke. Your sister, man, Andy, she did amazing earlier, right?
Yeah, definitely.
She
Getting the hang of that car pretty fast.
I know, right? Like, I was talking about that here. It's like from last year to this year, seeing how much she's improved and how much faster she's going on the track is it's pretty awesome. So, but
Yeah,
we
she definitely did not like that 200 as much. So we were just looking at trying to find some stuff, and Helms just posted their car. That car, it definitely has a lot of wins on it. Like out in Mid-America, he's beat me a couple of times in that car, and it's fast, but Andy's really happy to have it because it's a great car.
Yep. Well, there you see Keegan Cummings, the 21 machine right here, Pro NA driver. Keegan has, it looks like Reese Harris in the 24 right there, and just up in front, Luke and Landon. Yeah, we're gonna get Gunner on here now. Thanks, Code, for jumping on here. Gunner, what's up?
What's up, man?
How is the new car?
Well, it's very powerful. It's got way better handling with the new tires and the new motor. It got completely rebuilt. I'm just getting a lot more power out of it. I got me a new wrap, a nice blue metallic color.
Oh yeah.
In my opinion, the best car out there by looks. Code, you're.
Well, look at this right
second.
here. Hey, look at this right here. This is that brotherly love we thought was gonna happen, and it's right here at the end. This is the final lap. The white flag just came out, so let's see who's it going to be. Landon right now has bested Luke this whole time around. We're going to see if he can hold on to it right here.
I think Landon may find one little opportunity and take it right before the finish line.
Well, look at that. Reese Harris making the move on Keegan Cummings right there, moving up a spot. He's going to be in that third position. Well, dude, you had a great run out there earlier. How did it feel? This is first round of the year, new car. You know, what do you think? Congrats to Eli Fowler right there.
It feels amazing. We had a few problems on Heat 1, but I think we found the issue because I was having some lip mode problems. But I think we found it. So, yeah.
Well, dude, that is good. You got it figured out. It's even better for Landon Safer because he just beat his brother Luke. So, got to be pumped there. They're going to go back probably now and fight it out in the pits.
Yeah.
But no, I'm just kidding.
I think the problem is so on the air box or on the air intake, or whatever, the air filter, we have a little metal box around it, and the ground wire was touching it, and so it was shorting out the car. And so I think that's what the problem was.
Well, you got your team. You got a solid team. Your dad, your mom, they're awesome.
Mm-hmm.
All you guys that are out here. You're local, too, right here.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
Yeah, I go to school 3 miles from here. So
Oh, man.
I'm right. This place is right.
3
in my
miles
backyard.
from here. I mean, there's nothing but a field 3 miles from here.
I know,
We're out
right?
in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
But, no, Decatur, Texas is where we are. Eagles Canyon Raceway. There is your winners: Eli Fowler, Jordan Colicchio, Reese Fullman, 1, 2, 3 in Pro Turbo. Landon Seyfried holding on to that win over his brother Luke Seyfried. Keegan Cummings, I believe, got in that 3rd position. I think Reese Harris might have made the move on him, so Keegan Cummings may be in 4th. And then Sean Hess in the 5th position. So big congrats to them. Well, I don't know this officially, but I'm pretty sure we're about to go to an intermission, do a little bit of track work, and get ready.
All right.
You guys, Code, you guys got another race coming up, right?
Uh-huh.
What are you going to do in the 2nd race that different than the 1st race?
Be smart. Try and steal a little bit of Code's lines, because, you know, he's one of the best drivers out there. So I think if I take a few of his lines,
You
maybe
realize
I can
you're telling that to a guy wearing
Hey.
a watermelon helmet right
Hey, he's a winner. So
Ah.
if he's a winner, I'll take any tips I can get from him.
He is that for sure, and he does have some good advice. You two guys are awesome. It's cool to see y'all hanging out, kind of pushing each other, and that's super cool. I wish you guys the best of luck in the upcoming races. Cud, Gunner, dude, go get after it, and we'll be rooting for you up
All
here.
right. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
All right.
All right. We are now going to go to a brief intermission, and then we'll be back racing from the top of the race order to run it all back down again and see if Gunnar Totten can beat Code St. Peter, or if anything changes in any other races. It's going to be exciting. Great day going on here at Eagles Canyon Raceway. Outlaw Series round 1 today, round 2 tomorrow. But man, we are having fun. Stay tuned, stay with us, share the link. More racing to come right here. Welcome back. Going through the race order for the second time. We're getting ready to kick it off right here. Round number 1, the Outlaw Series at Eagles Canyon Raceway. What a day it's been so far. We got to see a whole round of amazing racing action earlier. Everything been really clean today. Everybody has drove really well. And the racing has been incredible. So we're getting ready to start it over from the top. Run back through this race order. There you see staging area, the pits, everything there. You see G3 Motorsports, Starwood. Got some good stuff over there for you to check out. Hyson, they've got all their stuff there. Looks like we got a bounce house down here by Texas Octane Mania trailer. He's down there doing some local announcing. He'll be doing the awards and stuff coming up later tonight. Looks like Red Bull's in the house. Lots of awesome people out here to support this event. I know we've got graphics guys out here. They're a big supporter of the event. So big shout out to everybody here this weekend. It's been a great day so far. Like I said, this is a double header weekend if you're just tuning in. So today is going to be round 1. Tomorrow is going to be round number 2. So setting the pace early. Had some drivers get out there and absolutely check out some big class changes for a lot of drivers. Some adjustments being made out there, having to learn some new cars out here. So it's been a very interesting morning of racing. Beautiful day here in Decatur, Texas. And it looks like our racers are actually on the track. There we go. We got it working now. We're coming back from that break, but the start is underway. Out in front and flying. This looks like our 170 class. Starting off from the top, I believe this will probably be 170 stock. We'll get some readings here in just a second. Nice windy day. You can probably hear some of that noise coming through at home. Maybe, I'm not sure, but got a good breeze going. Good temperatures today. There they come right here. Looks like 1, 2, and 3, no changes at the front. Everybody's still running strong. Waiting for them to get this first lap under their belts, and then we'll get some transponder readings. Start calling out who's in what place. $170s. Making it happen. That's the 07 out in front right here. Oh, we got a battle. 1 and 2. Got the inside line. Looks like 4 is going to have the move right here. Sliding into the top spot. There you have it. That was a nice move. Set that up in the straightaway before. Came around that corner, got the inside line, and then going into the straightaway. The 7 trying to show a wheel. Who's going to have the power? No lifting. Number 4 still holding on right now as they come around. There's the 333. Oh, look at that. Ryder Nelson slides back into the top spot. Lane Plummer giving it all the juice right there, trying to hold on. Now we'll see if Lane can battle back Zoe Richards. So this is basically a rerun of what we saw earlier today in this class. Ryder Nelson, Lane Plummer battling it out. Zoe Richards sitting comfortably in that 3rd position. And then there's Gary Nicholson and Elliott Bourne running in the 5th spot. So still out front right now. Ryder Nelson leading the way. Ryder Nelson's car looks extremely powerful on the straightaway. He's able to pull a little bit of a gap on Lane. Lane obviously coming into the corner, braking a little bit later and carrying more speed in the corner, tightening up that gap right there. Real close right here. Oh, well, You got to be prepared for this. This is what's going to happen. Zoe Richards is going to capitalize on this if they get together. There you see Zoe coming in to the camera view right there. 1, 2, and 3. 170 stock class. This is a lot of fun to watch. We had fun in round number 1 of the race order. Looks like it's going to be a repeat of that. Lane Plummer trying to show a wheel on the outside. Same place he made the pass a minute ago. Not close enough this time to do it. Definitely getting in there. Looks like the 7 of Ryder Nelson going a little wide, but still carrying enough speed and got that straightaway speed. Absolutely pulling right now on Lane Plummer. 333. Zoe Richards, we know it's you in third. You just lost the number plate on the back of her car. These 170s do not have the suspension travel that some of the bigger cars have, or the ability to even set them up to be that smooth. So when they jump, especially in the stock class, so when they jump like you just saw Zoe Richards do, unfortunately her number plate on the rear of the car is on the track now because she hit so hard right there. And there you see the 24 of Elliott Bajorm and Gary Nicholson. 1, 2, and 3 still tight. What a cool camera angle right there. Ryder Nelson, he's got his work cut out for him. Lane Plummer charging. This is where you'll see Lane run it really hard into the corner. Ryder was lifting a little bit early last time, and Lane was running a lot deeper. It looks like Lane got kind of stuck behind him, and that's allowed Zoe Richards in that 333 to tighten up. Zoe's coming around the inside right now, almost side by side with Lane Plummer. Look at this race right here. If you're at home watching this, you've got to be excited. These kids are putting on a show. 1, 2, and 3 right now. Ryder Nelson hitting the straightaways, but there you see Lane still right there. This is where Lane still not close enough. Looking for that spot. Lane's following Ryder's lines right now, trying to see where he's going. There he's going to try to dive down low on the inside, also to protect that line from Zoe Richards coming in, trying to make a move on Lane. So this is a big sign right here. You can see this right here, the gap between Ryder Nelson and Lane Plummer. What you'll notice is Lane's able to close that gap up quite a bit when you get into the corners because Lane has a lot more corner speed than Ryder Nelson. If you watch, Lane will tighten it up right here because he'll brake later than Ryder will. That's exactly what you just see. See, he's already closing that gap up right here, and it's going to get even tighter. He just can't get close enough to make that move. So Ryder Nelson still holding on to the top spot. Lane Plummer, Zoe Richards, Gary Nicholson, Elliott Bajorm, and that is where we stand 1 through 5, 170 stock right now. There you see. Looking like Ryder Nelson actually has spread the gap out a little bit right here. And Zoe Richards now applying the pressure to the number 4 of Lane Plummer. What an incredible drive right here. Look at this corner speed. Zoe charging around the outside. Everybody choosing to go inside line over the roller. Single file line coming up to the final corner before the MRT finish line. I do believe this will be white flag, I believe. See, there you go. Lane Plummer tightening up the gap. There's the white flag. And Lane is going to make the move on the inside. He's got the line right now. There it is. Lane Plummer in the exact same spot he made his pass earlier to get in the lead. Now the question is, can Lane hold on to this lead and take this one to the checkers? We know that 7 machine's got the power. There we see it closing the door. Number 4 slides over to the left just a little bit to protect that line. He needs to get, there you see Zoe Richards bouncing off the knuckle on that tabletop right there. Smooth corners. There's that number 4 in the corner speed right there. Allows him to pull a little bit of separation. Check it out. You can see one of the RR off-road trucks running in the back. Lots of things going on out here at Eagles Canyon. Off-road trucks running today. Short courses running today. We've seen open-wheel cars and supercars. And, oh, we got a pass being made. There it is. Ryder Nelson goes back to the front on Lane Plummer. So this has been a battle. We've seen at least 3 lead changes now as this race has gone on. And look, we're going to see if the number 4 digs deep right here. Going to have to find a spot and make it happen. If you remember, the white flag has already come out. So he's running out of time, and there he goes. He's trying to go inside. He's not going to have the horsepower, so he's going to have to get him in this corner. There it is. He's going to go around the outside and into the top spot. Look at that move. Lane Plummer making the move again. Another lead change. We're going to see if the 7 of Ryder Nelson can out-horsepower him to the finish line. Lane Plummer pushing it. Not going to happen. The number 4, Lane Plummer, with the win. Ryder Nelson in that second spot. What a race for 170 stock. Zoe Richards in third. That was absolutely incredible. That's how you fight until the end right there. Back and forth they went. But Lane Plummer and the number 4 coming out on top in 170 stock. Absolutely incredible race. Congratulations, Lane. Way to work for it. Also, an incredible drive by Ryder Nelson. Fighting till the very end. Pushing that car as hard as he could. Very respectable race right there for Ryder Nelson and Zoe Richards. Consistently staying in that third spot and right there in the battle. Wasn't able to get around him, but still on top of the box in that third spot. So congratulations to Zoe. And Gary Nicholson in fourth and Elliot Joram in the 5th spot. So 170 stock. That was a lot of fun. While we are getting ready for the next class, we're going to take a brief break, and we'll be right back in just a few moments. All right. We are getting ready to go back out on the track and do some racing. Back to the rolling starts. And this is going to be one of our vet classes. We talked about this earlier. Just because we say vet That doesn't mean anything. All that means is that these guys are extremely seasoned and good at what they do, and that is racing. They're out here right now, and we're about to see this Vet 40 Plus action going on. Our cameras are getting ready and in place. I believe we are going to go racing with a drone camera view here in just a second. Great shot of the staging area. You see all those racers in staging, getting ready to go. Lots of fun out here today. And we are ready for some big car racing action here in just a moment. We will be toggling to that drone camera. As they are doing the rolling start, parade lap, whatever you want to call it right here at the beginning, we're going to bring them around. There's the pace car peeling off. There's another one in the back there flying. That's on the road course. But right now we're about to see who's got it right here. Kevin Hall bested it earlier in race number 1. Race number 2 going green flag right now. Rusty Pipes jumping out there in the front. Big hole shot right there from Rusty Pipes. Slid right around the outside into the top spot and absolutely laid on the gas through that first tabletop. So big jump for Rusty Pipes. We'll see if Kevin Hall's got an answer for him. Not really sure. We lost him for a moment. We're going to get this camera up and go. There they go. Rusty Pipes flying around the outside, still looking good. That's the 47 machine right there. Rusty looking really good. Car looking dialed. Looks really fast. Good traction through the corner. Kevin Hall getting a little high, and I do believe that's Lee Knowles running in that third position. But look at how smooth the lines are. Rusty Pipes has got this car dialed in. That is a killer shot right there. If you're at home watching, here we are going on board with the FPV drone following along Rusty Pipes right here. Remember, if you're watching at home, this is a Vet 40 Plus class right here. An incredible race. And Rusty running away with it. Kevin Hall got out there earlier. Rusty gave him a good chase. Kevin Hall did really good in that one. Lee Knowles still right there in the third position, lurking, looking for an opportunity. Right now, the man to beat is none other than Rusty Pipes. Jeff Stroud in that fourth position also looking good. Rick Schroeder, the 978. In the top 5, there's Terry Lackey in 6th, and Randy Clifton in 7th, Jason Blunt in 8th. Big bowl turn coming around right next to where all the spectator area is. There you see it flying, taking the outside route, carrying a lot more speed. Rusty has this car absolutely on rails right now. No dust for Rusty out front. Clean air. Putting in a great drive. Lee Knowles fighting through the dust right there of Kevin Hall, still running in second position. Kevin Hall getting a good charge down the starting straight right there. Lee Knowles, one of the best ambassadors, him and Rusty Pipes for this sport. Incredible guys. Awesome to talk to. Jeff Stroud trying to show him a wheel. Sliding in on the inside. This is a good battle. 3rd and 4th right here. Lee Knowles in the 41, the orange car, and the white car, the 22 of Jeff Stroud. Lee going a little bit further outside on that one. Car kicking a little sideways, but was able to put a little bit more power down. As you see the track changing Rusty just absolutely looks like he's got his car dialed in. He looks super, super fast in this car right now. And Kevin Hall closing the gap just a little bit, it looks like. Going way wide out here. Lee Knowles, all the gas. Getting into a little bit of the fluff out there. The big thing is with these cars is you get out there in that fluff, you're going to spin a lot more. There's not as much traction. So what you want to do is try to stay in this blue groove line, but it's hard to do right now when you got so much dust flying. As you can see, Rusty Pipes out front, no dust, and way out in front. He's far enough out in front that I don't even think Kevin Hall is being affected right now by his dust. So Rusty is cruising. Vet 40 Plus Turbo. Man, what a day of racing so far. We're 2 races into the second round of the running order, and the excitement is already high. Putting on a great show for everyone at home if you're watching, and if you're here, you're getting a great show in person. From the Vet 40 Plus Turbo, the youth, in the 170 stock class, man, it's been good. There is the white flag. So one more lap for Rusty Pipes. Kevin Hall pushing it hard through the corner. He's got a pretty big gap right there to clean up. We'll see if he's got what it takes on this last lap. Lee Knowles still running in third. We'll see if Lee, looks like he's got a comfortable spot in third. Jeff Stroud was right behind him earlier, pushing pretty hard on Lee. It looks like they've settled into, whoa, Kevin Hall getting a little wide right there, setting it right back into the next corner. Nice corners. Rusty Pipes. Well, there's definitely nothing you can say, Rusty, about old Rusty Pipes. He got out there and got it done in Vet 40 Plus Turbo in great fashion, taking the checkers right there, running away with it from the first corner. And it looks like Jeff Stroud did make the move on Lee Knowles. Took that third position. So Rusty Pipes, Kevin Hall, Jeff Stroud, Lee Knowles. And then I do believe, yeah, we're going to have, looks like Terry Lackey, Randy Clifton, and Jason Blunt coming across and taking the checkers right here. So Vet 40 Plus Turbo, incredible race. Big shout out to Rusty Pipes. That was that's a way to get it done right there. From the first corner to the very end, he took the checkers. He led the way, drove a clean race. So that was awesome to see right there. Kevin Hall put in a hard-fought battle. Stayed real close to Rusty, but couldn't make it happen. So Kevin in that second position, and Jeff Stroud fighting hard all the way to the end and getting into that third spot. So congrats to 1, 2, and 3 in Vet 40 Plus Turbo. All right. Well, it looks like next, I believe, we're going to have Vet 40 Plus NA. But we'll take a quick break, and we will come back right when this race is ready to go. Eagles Canyon Outlaw Series, round number 1. All right, we are back, ready to go. Next class up, I believe this is going to be Vet 40 NA. Another one we talked about. Another vet class as we talk about these vets. Tons of respect out here. These guys are extremely, extremely fast. And they put in the work out here. I love that car right there. Spicy graphics, guys. I know we have some people from out of state, different places, but if you live in Texas, you know that Whataburger is the spot, right? Like, that's where everybody wants to go. We would pick Whataburger over In-N-Out any day of the week, just in case anybody's asking. But here's the thing. That car is a play on the spicy ketchup from Whataburger. So it says spicy graphics, guys. If you're at home and you're watching, it's pretty cool. So those guys always show up. Graphics guys, Byron, Corey, the team, they show up with some of the coolest wraps, some of the most unique things. I don't think I can actually talk about it on live feed, but they showed up to the 12-hour this year with the most unique wrap I think I had ever seen. They had some very unique sponsors. But super funny guys, graphics guys. They are some of the best in the business. If you're in motorsports, you kind of got to know who these guys are. They do some really incredible work. So we are just a few moments away from the green flag as they get ready to come charging by. There you see Glenn Hess. That Honda Talon on the outside. Let's see, where's it at? There's the green flag. Ooh, yeah, that's clean through turn one. Everybody looks good right now. We got a great shot from above. The drone flying with them. That was absolutely awesome start right there. It looks like Byron Mowry in the second position, trying to make a move on the inside right here. The front of this group is still packed in real nice and tight right here, so we're going to get to see some good racing. If you're tuned in at home watching, this should be an exciting one. There you see, looks like Glenn Hess trying to make a move on the outside around Byron Mowry. Following your leader, the 112. Yep, there's that Honda coming down low around the apron. Gonna try to go in and get another one. What a drive right here. Glenn Hess gonna go for the inside. I think he's gonna make the move. Straight to the front of the pack is Hess. What a charge right there. One lap, two cars. Now he's in first place. Let's see if he can hold off the 112 or run away with this thing. Right now, Glenn Hess looking like the fastest guy on the track. Greg Harris. Okay, so maybe we're getting some new information here. Like I said, we're not the officials. We call what we see. So we are watching this thing and see right now. But all I know is that Honda is absolutely flying right now in front. Getting some of our information from scoring over here and accurate. So we apologize for anything we say that is wrong. There is the 53 machine charging. Gonna dive inside, look for a move right here on the 72. Oh, there you go, brake, and then dive under. Not able to do it. That was a really, really great line right there for 72. Got a good drive out of the corner and protected that spot. Great shot from our FPV drone showing this battle right here. Gonna set him up on the inside right here. If you can get closer, that's a good spot to be. There it is. 72 having to brake hard. We'll see if 72 can dive underneath. Nope. Protected it, made the move right there. What an incredible pass. So there is the 24. Leading the way right there. That is the Honda Talon right there. $112. Not playing around though. That's Austin Sides. Austin Sides is trying to take over that spot. There you see the 978 of Rick Schroeder running in that second position right there. Rick Schroeder putting together a great drive. There we go. Not sure. Yeah, so Greg Harris is in the Honda. We had that mixed up earlier. It was Greg Harris leading the way. Rick Schroeder running in second. Austin Sides running in third. Steve McBride, George Ramirez, Byron Mowry, Julian Sullivan, Scott Clayton, Rob Rinker, Glenn Hess, and Johnny Wetzel. That is the order as it runs right now. Greg Harris, I had it wrong. But Greg Harris, phenomenal job right now on the track. Rick Schroeder with that corner speed. We talked about this. The corner speed makes a huge difference. We saw in some other races earlier where gaps were closed just based on corner speed. You put a big gap in the straightaway, run away with it, and someone can be faster in the corner and close the gap on you really quick. And that's what we're seeing right here. There's the white flag for Greg Harris and Rick Schroeder. Oh no. Did we lose Rick Schroeder? Not sure what happened to Rick Schroeder, but it looks like the 112 of Austin Sides coming by right there. So Austin Sides moves up in to the second position. It looks like Byron Mowry is going to be in the third spot right now on the track. Making a come up right there. What a move right here. I'm not really sure what happened. Not really sure where Rick Schroeder went right now, trying to figure that out. But Greg Harris, so far putting together a really clean drive right here. There's the 72. There it is, checkered flag for your winner, Greg Harris. Impressive. There you see the 112 of Austin Sides be officially in that second position, I think. And it looks like Byron Mowry gonna hold on to that third position right there all the way to the end. There's the 84 of Scott Clayton. Looks like Rob Rinker coming through. That was a good one right there. Vet 40 Plus NA. They had to do some work. Wasn't Austin Sides. Rick Schroeder wasn't able to make the move. Got really close. Got all the way to the back of Greg Harris a couple times. And then I'm not sure what happened. Probably pushed it a little too hard. Greg Harris was able to run away with that. Austin Sides slides up into the second spot, and Byron Mowry into the third spot on the track. So great racing in Vet 40 Plus NA. A couple more checkered flags to go out there. And we will be ready for the next class up. I think we're going back. 170 mod now should be our next class up. And we will get back at it. Well, right now, while we're waiting on the 170s to get locked and loaded, take this quick break to go get yourself a drink, a snack, whatever you need. I know it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's that time to stretch, make it happen, but get back here and enjoy the rest of this day racing with us. We'll be right back in just a few moments. All right, we are back. Getting ready for some more 170 action. The youth, my favorite part of everything. Now, I am a full-blown moto dad. I have a 5-year-old little boy rider, Edmondson. He will be 6 actually on Tuesday, so a little birthday shout out to my buddy coming up. But one of the coolest things is just being a dad and being able to be a part of, your kids chasing their dreams or what they're having the most fun doing right now. And, racing is so much fun, just this atmosphere and this lifestyle and the culture, the pits, the people. Like, it's just it's something that we've lived most of our lives doing, whether it be motocross racing or side-by-side racing or drag car racing or whatever. We love racing. And so the youth, these kids, like, this is the most fun I have is like going to these youth races and getting to call this action and see the effort put in by the families and the dads and everybody down there. And it's awesome. I love doing it with my son. I tried to get him to do side-by-sides. He chose dirt bikes, so that's the way we're going right now. But this is the future right here. We got to support these kids and help them chase their dreams and coach them along the way and teach them all the things. So big shout-out to all those men walking around down there for the effort they put in on this. So, and the moms, all the moms behind the scene. The moms are really the key role, right? They're the most important. That's typically who they run to whenever dad's being mean about something race-related. So shout out to the moms, too. Well, here we go, getting them all lined up and ready, moments away from the start of this 170 mod class. Super impressed earlier with the driving of Andy St. Peter. We'll get to see her again here in just a minute. Trying to follow in big brother Coach St. Peter's footsteps and fill up mom and dad's house with trophies. There you see TW. One of the biggest parts of the team out here, TW, one of the hardest workers, running around. He's got those flags out there. Ready, there they go. All right, we're going to see who gets this big jump, big start. Closing the gap. We're going to see a little bit of bumping. There we go. Oh, no, we got one spinning on the start. There's that 00. That's Colin May right there. Colin, they're real close. That's one thing about these open wheel cars. You get in close like that and you worry about two tires coming together. Looks like Andy St. Peter is going to be in the 4th position here in just a moment. Andy St. Peter on the outside right now, so not able to make the move, but great driving right now, Colin May. What's up, dude?
Hey.
How was it?
Oh, not so well.
Mr. Fullman back in the house right now. He's going to tell us all about it. Oh, whoa. We got second place car right here. The number 4, that's Plummer. Going off the side of the track, Colin May right here in that 00. Well,
I went out there, had the practice yesterday, practice morning. Car felt, amazing.
Yep.
Like always after I did all those upgrades. And went out there for the heat race and made it. First lap was good.
Yeah, I saw that.
Got to second place.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden on lap 2, came up the switchback and car went to limp mode, looked down, overheated. So I pulled off, killed the car. Well, went to about, once we got there, hopped out, looked around, and come to find out I blew a coolant hose off my car, but I actually think I also hurt the car at the same time.
Oh, man. So I did hear earlier, didn't lose the hose, still have the hose, but you think the car's hurt?
A head gasket, possibly.
Oh, man.
Because the car exhaust gases might not let the car fire anymore.
Gotcha. Well, right now, that's a bummer, man. I know you guys will work super hard, try to do what you can to get back out there, if it's possible. So,
well, if anything, we can probably get our hands on a head gasket and hopefully get back out there. If not today, at least hopefully tomorrow.
Yep, there you go. Well, look at this 170 race right here. We got a battle up at the front. Colin May, he was in here earlier talking with me too, and Definitely didn't have the run that he wanted in the first one, but this one he's trying to make it up. Oh, we got a spin out right here. Track's getting dry. It's getting really slick over there in some of those corners. So,
yeah, us big cars we get over there, we're actually fighting to get the cars to break loose.
ooh, Colin May trying to dive in on the inside right here. The 00. So Lane Plummer still holding on that number 4 car. Fast in the straightaways. Well, watch 00 right here. Watch Colin May. He's got some corner speed. Jack Smith in the 287. Maddox Bielli in 4th. Andy St. Peter. Andy St. Peter running 5th. That's still strong.
Yeah, it's only the start of the season. Anything can happen.
It's early, but this is, the big thing about race number 1, especially for today going into tomorrow, is get out there, do your best. Try to kind of see where you stack up, really, and what you need to change and improve on. A lot of things changed, A lot of people did a lot of different stuff during the offseason. Here we are starting it out. So, today's a learning process for a lot of people.
Oh, yeah.
Shaking down new cars, driving in new classes. So, but Colin May right here, 00. Pushing hard right now on Lane Plummer. Man, I hope you get your car fixed. That was fun. I was calling the action. You were moving through.
Getting there up on Eli was finally nice because last round. Oh,
that looks like Jack Smith.
Man, he spun out twice now.
Yeah, Jack Smith getting turned around, but he's going to lose quite a few positions right there. That's going to allow Andy St. Peter going to move up into the 4th position, I believe now. So putting it together right now. Lane Plummer still holding on. We got some battling going on.
Being on Eli, that's finally not, being up there, fighting with everybody that, before I was mid to the backpack because, we had so many issues last year trying to figure out all the stuff we were changing because we were changing so much at the end of the season. Finally being up there and staying up with everybody, all the fast people, it's nice,
Yeah, feels good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Big confidence booster. Well, man, from where I was sitting, I can definitely tell you, look pretty solid out there. Hope you get that thing going for sure. There's the 14 at Ellie Lindemood. Once again, we got to give it up to the production team, Josh on the drone, and we've got your girlfriend, right? She volunteered to run the camera up there. Like that's and she's doing an incredible job. Yeah, she's hired. Lane Plummer.
Most of the camera people are like one of them's my friend that normally is out here, and now it's my girlfriend. It's
that's right.
I give Josh labor.
There you go. There you see the 36, Andy St. Peter. I do believe Andy St. Peter is running in the 4th position now. What a cool looking design on that car. Andy St. Peter actually was showing running in 3rd, so that's impressive. Andy has found this fight to win. I love it. It's so exciting to watch, seeing where she started to where she is now. Talking to her brother, I think honestly, when she started running in that stock class in that 200 car, I think that was holding her back. I think now that she's in this mod class, she's showing a lot of speed right here. So great drive, Colin May. Is that Colin May? That's the 11 of Maddox Bielli. So what happened to Colin May? Did he spin out or something? We lost him somewhere.
Colin May looks like it's running.
There's
right
Lane
behind.
Plummer.
Looks like you got some front plastics are coming off or something.
Yeah, something on the front of that car definitely doesn't look right. Maybe not. Maybe it was just the angle of what we were seeing.
No, that's a little pushed up.
Well, either way, it hadn't slowed down the 4 machine of Lane Plummer. So maybe.
See what this can.
Oh, we got a battle right here. We got a battle right here.
Oh, right on.
Andy St. Peter making a move. Look at this. That is what we like to see right there. If you're watching at home, Andy St. Peter making this pass right here. I believe is this white flag? Yeah,
yep,
that's white flag. So got to defend it now. But that was a heck of a move right there.
Just hopefully, now it's let's keep that car.
Oh, got it. Saved it, though.
Keep that car square and
Whoa.
keep that car going. And, second place,
That's a good finish.
First race in the season back, yeah.
Yeah.
Anything can happen later on this season, and second place is a good way to start for points.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with that 100%.
Top five. That you never know what can happen when you're top five.
Yeah, I mean the strategy. If it was me, I just want to come win all of them.
Well,
yeah,
that's obvious. But, top five. You could get better.
Yeah, for sure.
You get faster. You get stuff done to your car, and you start getting higher and higher points, and everybody starts getting lower.
Yep.
That'll at least top five. I think for a start of the season is the best place to be.
Yeah, just knowing where you stack up and being in that top 5 group, I agree. Look at that move right here. That looks like the 122 of Rylan Hunley. Getting by Ellie Lindemood. Ellie Lindemood, we saw in a couple corners there. The car getting a little out of sorts. And there is our leader, Lane Plummer. The number 4 green machine right here charging. One more corner. Checkered flag is out. 170 limited. Checkered flag. Lane Plummer. What a drive right there. Lane ran away with it. And then coming back around here, what a great race right here. Oh, is a move oh, no, what was that?
That was a lap. I think it was some lap track.
Oh, okay. I was like, man, did something just change right here? So it looks like Lane Plummer, Andy St. Peter, Maddox Bielli.
Sucks for Jack Smith. He was way up there and they had that one spin out.
Yeah, I mean, and Colin May, too. Not really sure what happened to Colin. We know he had some issues in the first round, but not really sure there. That was a good race, though. We saw some great passing. These 170 limited drivers, they were making moves. Couple more drivers out on the track. Got a passenger in there.
It looks like there's a co-driver in that one.
Yeah.
That's actually a first I've ever seen in a 170.
That's the 56X of Logan LaRue.
I've seen them in the NAs and the turbo cars. Never seen a passenger in a.
Oh man, I used to tell my wife she was going to ride shotgun with my son if he in his first race.
Yeah.
I don't think she really would have done it. She'd have probably been scared because he's not scared. Well, there you see him coming through the finish line, and it looks like the way we finish is Lane Plummer, Andy St. Peter, Maddox Bielli, Ellie Lindemood, Rylan Hunley in your top 5. I'm sorry, Rylan Hunley in 4th, Ellie Lindemood in 5th. Then you got Jack Smith, Kane Brazino, Colin May, Gary Nicholson the 4th, Damian Nava, and Logan LaRue. So that is 170 limited. We're going to get more racing going here in just a few moments. Lots of fun. Lots of fun right now on the track. We're enjoying this day, and thank you guys for tuning in. Share the link. Invite everybody to watch. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with some more racing action. All right, we are back, getting ready to go racing once again. And you know what? Before we start this racing, we got something big we want to do. We want to wish a huge happy birthday to Misty Singleton. We love you. It's your birthday. Go celebrate. We hope those girls and John are up there just treating you to one heck of a day. You deserve it. If you're watching, I hope you have a great day. That's from all of us here. Wanted to make sure you knew that. So, back at it right now on the racetrack. I believe this is going to be Turbo Expert. Double check right now and make sure. So this looks like this is going to be Limited Modified Turbo Expert. Big field right here. There is the 57 machine. We see the 53. There's Kevin Hall. There's Rick Schroeder. And there is 47 on the inside right there. The man, the myth, the legend, Rusty Pipes. Rusty showed us earlier how to get it done. There's the 41 of Lee Knowles. Starting in the back of the field, so Lee's going to have a dusty path forward. And they're about to get the green flag, so there it comes. Trying to get the clean air, a little bit of bumping. Everybody's clean through there. Looks like the 53 going to tuck in the back right here. We'll see who it is out front right here as they come around. Somebody getting out wide right there. Looks like Kevin Hall. Something might have happened right there to Kevin Hall, not sure. So now Kevin Hall and Lee Knowles are battling. And that's going to be for fifth and sixth. Rusty Pipes makes a mistake at the front. It looks like Rusty was in front right there. Oh, but he's charging back, not letting off the throttle. That's how Rusty drives right there. So there you see Rusty Pipes. Oh, we got the 57 charging hard to the inside. Whoa, side by side through the ball turn. I sure hope there was a videographer or a photographer over there in that corner. That was something to see. Oh, too much sauce in the corner, slides a little bit out. And that is going to allow Rusty to kind of pull away. And look on the inside right here, Rick Schroeder. The 978. Blasted into that second position right now. Lots of turbo noise right here as they come by. These are some extremely fast cars. Man, on board, looks like there's the 22. I believe that's Stroud. There is a Raptor out here on course that is absolutely ripping on the truck course. See it kind of in the background right there with the dust cloud. You can also see the dust cloud coming from Rusty Pipes as he runs away with this. Look at the gap right here between himself and Rick Schroeder. Rusty is absolutely on rails. We watched him earlier do this exact same thing. And there you see John Calligrew. You know, he ran away with it earlier, had a good round. Now he's in third and battling Schroeder, but he's right there in striking distance. Good drive right here for Calligrew. He's going to have the inside going in right here. That's his spot. He's taking it, and he just did. The 57, Mr. Johnny K himself, moves right in. There's Jeff Stroud, the 22, looking for an opportunity to do the same thing. Going to get just outside to the left where it's clear. Try to get a good drive through the corner. Whoa! Johnny K off the side of the track. Saves it back on, still in second place. That was crazy. Looks like he kind of got messed up in the dust cloud that was right in front of him. Couldn't see the line there. Went off to the left side of that jump. Did the right thing. Got back on the track as fast as he could, and it looked like in a safe way. Didn't lose a position, so didn't advance a position, but we'll see how it all shakes out. There is the 47, though, of Rusty Pipes. all by himself out in front. And there you see Rick Schroeder, John Gallagher, and Jeff Stroud, all still pretty tight. Anything could happen between these three right here. John Gallagher trying to protect that second position. It looked like he might have gone outside at first and then changed his mind and went inside to protect. Great setup for the corner right there. Schroeder not giving up. The fight is on. Gallagher's got to hit these lines. He's got to do really good in the corners to set that car up right, because that's where he's going to pick up some speed. There you hear that turbo noise as they come by right here with our outside microphone set up. Oh, it looks like Gallagher going to get a little wide. Gets a good drive out of the corner, though. There you see Kevin Hall running in that 5th spot. Looks like he did get around Lee Knowles. What a race right here. This is the one to watch. Rick Schroeder trying to show a wheel to Johnny K on the inside. Not close enough. Got to get in a little bit tighter than that to make it happen. What an incredible camera shot right here, watching Rusty Pipes lay down some heaters. There you see Johnny K and Rick Schroeder really close right here. Let's watch this one. This should be a really, really good battle. Oh, he's going to try to go outside of him right here. Does he have the drive up the straightaway? He doesn't. Looks like John Gallagher's car, straightaway speed, really impressive. Was able to pull away and put a big gap right here on Rick Schroeder. But watch, what Rick does well, is we talked about this a lot throughout the day, is corner speed. Corner speed is crucial. Setting your car up right, getting through the corner with good traction, and applying power to the ground when you're supposed to. You will do so much with corner speed, and as you can see right here between 2nd and 3rd, it's playing a big part. The gap now looks to be closed up quite a bit more between Schroeder and Gallagher from where he pulled away a second ago. Back of the pack, looks like Kevin Hall trying to hold off Lee Knowles. Lee Knowles trying to still get another position within striking distance, I believe, of Jeff Stroud maybe also. Oh, holding on to it over the big tabletop. There's the checkered flag for Rusty Pipes. Wasn't able to make it happen. John Gallagher in the 2nd spot and Rick Schroeder in the 3rd position. Whoa, Kevin, whoa! It's getting western out here, boys. Lee Knowles and Kevin Hall almost getting together on that one, to the point that Kevin Hall was off track and Lee Knowles went around the finish line. So that was interesting. There's TW right there. He might need to go. Yep, see him shaking his head. I think he's definitely a little worried about, he might have had an accident in his pants there. That was a little scary. I was a little worried that they were going to hit that beautifully built MRT finish line arch there. And it does not look like those concrete pillars are going to move very well. So that was awesome, and I'm glad that everybody avoided disaster at the end there, but way to fight all the way to the end. Lee Knowles and Kevin Hall. Rusty Pipes, killer job, ran away with it. John Gallagher, absolutely excellent drive, protecting that 2nd position from Rick Schroeder. Jeff Stroud in the 4th spot. Kevin Hall, Randy Clifton, Lee Knowles. That might not be right, but I know the top 3 are. So that was an incredible race. Limited mod turbo expert. So one of these turbo experts is going to, Rusty Pipes, could race with the pros if he wins out. And, you know, see how he stacks up. See if he wants to do it. But anyways, that was an incredible race. We're getting ready for the next one coming up. We'll get that all staged up and ready. We'll step away for a brief minute, and we'll be right back with more action. All right, we are back. And this is that new class for us. There's only 2 drivers in this class. Doing the earlier today, if you were watching the live feed, we were a little bit confused on kind of how the start of this race went on. And then we come to figure out that this is a kind of agreed upon thing between the drivers. There's only 2 of them. It looks like they're battling it out right here. This is going to be stock turbo Spec. Oh, 17X trying to go to the inside. Oh, he closed the door on him. I think they're playing with each other out there right now. How often do you get a fully prepped track like this? To have some fun on. There you go, getting a little sideways in the corner. The 108 leading the way right now. Right there. Oh, taking off right here on him. Chris Shipley and Seth and Abnett. Having some fun out here. I could definitely tell that, we got a little bit of mix up on the stock. Oh, look at that stock turbo coming around. Gonna go inside. Chris Shirley in the 108 still holding on to the top spot. We'll see if this one gets interesting. This would be fun. There they are. Shirley going all the way outside, giving up the inside, and then giving it all the power, running away down the straightaway right here. Running the high line right here. I like it. Seth and Abnett going full send. Inside line, Seth and Abnett. Oh, Shirley goes off the side of the track. Back on right here. This is getting fun right here. The 17X of Abnett leading the way now. We'll see if the 108 of Chris Shirley out of Kilgore, Texas, gets back in the mix right here. As we see him come by the broadcast trailer right here. This is a lot of fun to watch right here. So the 108 chasing down the 17X right now. Made the pass, ran off the side of the track. Honestly, the 108 gave up the inside really easy to the 17X right there. And so it kind of had us talking, but now I'm watching and I think they're racing this pretty hard right here. So 17X putting in work right now trying to hold off the 108. And there you see Seth and Abnett. Whoa, where? Oh, Chris Shirley. There's the 108. Looks like Shirley might have drifted to the back. Maybe had an issue back there in the back that we didn't see. But Seth and Abnett with a solid lead flying that car right there. Whoa, that's not what you want. Saved it. Good job. But that, oh, see, look, even Shirley comes in and checks up really hard right there. Maybe that corner's a little bit wet from when they just watered. Possible. 17X right here, no problems. Running a really strong 132 to 135 lap time right here from first to second. So this is going to be your stock turbo class. 2 drivers in the stock turbo class. If you're a stock turbo racer, come down and race. I know that this is Texas, and no one in Texas understands what the word stock means. So I can understand why we have 2, but you need to come down. You need to be a part of this Outlaw Series racing. You need to come down, come over, come up, wherever you're coming from. Just come here and come race with us. The Outlaw Series here at Eagles Canyon Raceway. This place is amazing. The off-road side's amazing. The track portion on the other side with the motorcycles and the supercars and all that stuff, that's so cool. On the other side, they got an amazing restaurant, hotel, everything here on site. They're building so much for the off-road side. So, you know, we can't say enough great things about Eagles Canyon and their team. Just today's one of those days. There's a white flag for Seth and Abnett, but today's one of those days. Prime example. We got short course racing going on. We've had bikes and cars running on the road course track. The RR off-road crew has been out here doing off-road trucks on the off-road truck course. They got Raptors and Bronco Raptors and everything you think of out here. I've seen even some diesel Super Duties out here doing some big jumps on this thing, but this place is one of a kind, definitely a premier high amenity luxury style racing resort, I would try to call it, especially with all the things they're building. So you need to make your way to Texas. Come on down. Check out Outlaw Series on Instagram. Go to the homepage right there. Click on the website. You can find the whole schedule, everything you need to know. And we post regularly on there to give you updates on everything going on. But you got to come be a part of this. You got to help. If you're a sponsor, you want to be a part of this program, reach out to Brian and the crew and make it happen. It's definitely worth being a part of. And there you see Seth and Abnett making some moves. Checkered flag, I think, is going to be coming out this time around, if I remember correctly. Nope. Yep, maybe. Yep, there it is. Seth and Abnett. Top spot. There's Chris Shirley. They had a little battle there at the beginning. Pushing super hard. And Chris Shirley goes off the course just a little bit right there. That allowed Seth and Abnett to take off and kind of run away with it. There you see one of those Bronco Raptors coming up the hill, getting ready to go run that course. We got a lot going on. Cars and staging. There it is right there. There's the Bronco Raptor. So cars and staging. Lots going on down there. Octane Mania. Tex McDormand. He'll be down there doing awards and doing some local announcing. But until we get this next round of cars out there, this is your opportunity. Your opportunity to get up, run to the fridge, get a snack, but run back as fast as you can and sit down and join us, because racing will be right back. We are back and ready to go racing. Looks like I see the St. Peter car. I see Cotto. Mia Cotto came out earlier in this race and showed us how it's done. Excuse me. This is going to be a fun one right here. I do believe this is going to be limited mod turbo amateur. Mia Cotto drove an awesome race earlier in this race, all the way to the checkers. Incredible driving. So we're going to see if Mia can do that again. We're also going to see if my man Code St. Peter can do a little bit better job than he did in the first one. Still getting used to this car. Came up and talked to us about that. You heard him sitting here with me. Lots of talented racers in this class you're about to see on the track right here. So this is going to be an exciting one. If you're at home, you're watching, we're glad to have you tuned in. You're here just in time for the start of this next race, the limited mod turbo amateur. There you see the pace car pulling off. They're going to tighten the gap up real tight. So as soon as that green flag comes, they'll be able to launch that car and take off, try to get around some of these drivers. There you see Cotto on the left side of your screen right there. Big jump right here. Making moves. Everybody is on track, underway. A little bit of dust right there. If you're not able to see, neither were we. That was a little bit dusty as they come through there. Throwing water down. Track crew is working on this track, trying to keep it wet, nice, and tacky. But it's a beautiful day here. The sun is shining. And so is Mia Cotto doing exactly what she did the last time around and getting to the front of the pack already and setting sail. Mia is flying right now. We'll see if anybody has anything that can even get up there and hang with her. There you see the gap as they're coming around back there. Looks like second and third doing a little bit of battling, I think. Oh, Mia Cotto slides right off the side. We saw that happen earlier in that Spec class. Another car goes off the side. So a lot of water in that corner. Looks like they're coming in, getting on the brakes and not able to turn at all. It's just kind of sliding them right off the side right here. So Mia Cotto throwing some dust for everybody right here. No dust coming down the straightaway. Lots of water out there. That's why they're all trying to stay inside. It's crazy when you're watching a side-by-side race in the dirt and you can hear the tires squealing. That's how hard packed some of this Blue Groove is right out here. Definitely different type of dirt out here. This track is packed in, really nice. But we are watching Mia Cotto put an absolute clinic on right now in first place. Ty Lukemire, same thing as last race. Great drive for Ty Lukemire. And doing it again right here. Ty Lukemire actually trying to close the gap up a little bit here on Mia Cotto. Let's see. Oh, Mia getting a little sideways right there. We'll see where Lukemire is. Lukemire doing a little bit better through that corner. So he's closed the gap up right there on the bumper. This Ty Lukemire looks like a different kid right now. He is out here absolutely killing it in this car. He's driving the wheels off of it. Mia Cotto still leading the way though. There is Lukemire right behind, and I believe that's Randy Boyder and then Code St. Peter. So Code St. Peter trying to get around Randy Boyder. So far not able to do it. But But what a drive for Miyakato. Miyakato is absolutely locked in right now. She's got some good lines. She's driving smooth and smart. Great job, ARD team. They have got her car looking great, and she is looking ready for this season right now in this limited mod turbo amateur. And there you see Randy Boyder, Code St. Peter, both orange cars right there. Randy Boyder still running in that third position. So Luke Meyer a little faster through a certain section of the track right here, right before the finish line. 2 corners before the finish. He's definitely being able to catch up to Mia, but then the rest of the track, Mia pulls away. She's got some really smooth lines. He's just got a couple sections that are a little bit faster than Mia, but not enough. Every time Mia hits straightaway, kind of pulls away from Luke Meyer. The ARD team's got that car dialed in as far as horsepower and getting it to the ground. Tire choices, great tire choices. Everybody done a good job today. We were discussing how today has been an amazing day of round 1 racing with beautiful weather, great facility, good people, and all around good times. We'll have a lot more of it coming up as we finish out this race series, and even more tomorrow for round number 2. Kato coming around, choosing that inside roller. Luke Meyer now a little bit further back. Kato put some separation between 1 and 2. There's the white flag, so one more lap for Miyakato. Ty Luke Meyer looking for anything and everything he can do to catch up. Not able to right now. And it looks like we got some battling back here. Is that Code St. Peter? I want to say Code St. Peter just made the move on Randy Boyder, but I can't tell. A little dusty. There's Code. Oh, move being made back. Who is that? Let's see as they come around. That is actually the 43 of Chris Sal. So Chris Sal got around Code St. Peter, and now Code St. Peter has fallen back into his original position, which is 4th place right now on the track. So new class for Code, new car, figuring it all out, getting comfortable with this new class and new car and new power. So congrats to Code just on getting out there and doing it. This is impressive that he's putting in this work and this drive right here, especially with the schedule he's had and all the races he's been doing. So, you know, I'm super impressed. Awesome to see. There's the checkered flag coming out for Miyakato. She deserves it. Ty Luke Meyer hitting that 2nd position. It looks like there is Randy Boyder, I believe, just came through. Oh, and it looks like Code St. Peter may have hurt that car. There's the 43 of Chris Sal taking over the 4th spot. And Code St. Peter is going to come through in the 5th position with Justin Barube right behind him, I do believe. That was an incredible race. Not sure. It looked like Code may have had an issue with that car in the limited mod turbo amateur. TW over there putting his hands down on his knees. Looks like he's a little tired. I bet he is. Early mornings all the way in the afternoon, 2 rounds, 1 weekend. Whew. A lot of work for this track staff and everybody out here. So big shout out to them for all their efforts and all the hard work that they're putting in to make sure that everybody gets to race and have an incredible weekend. So also big shout out to all the sponsors: Hyson USA Graphics Guys, PCI Radios, Starstream, Moto Race Tire, G3 Motorsports, Red Bull USA, Psychotic Lighting, Ultimax Belts, Hess Motorsports, St. Peter Metalworks, Raceline Wheels, Double E Racing, Race Treads, RR Off-Road, and also a big shout out to 7FPV and the team for the production they're putting on for everybody at home. If you don't know who I am and you're tuning in at home, my name is Matt Edmondson. I have called a lot of this racing action and getting to have some fun out here today and do the exact same thing at round 1 and round 2 of the Outlaw Series. So while we're getting ready to go with the next class, we'll take a quick break, and then we will come back with some more racing in just a few moments. All right, we are back, ready to go racing. There you see Luke Meyer again, back out in front, having a great day right here. So this is going to be Youth 1K NA. This is going to be a good one right here. Ty Lukemeyer having an incredible day. Incredible day driving for that Crown Racing team. There you see Sides in the mix. A lot of good drivers in this group. The 111 starting from the back of the pack. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Youth 1K NA. There is Stefano Calagru. All right, here we go. Green flag getting ready to go. Youth 1K NA. Green flag. There is your leader. Crown Racing, Luke Meyer, 225, and that looks like Stefano Calagru in the ARD machine, number 85, running in that second spot. We were watching Luke Meyer earlier, had some great lines through these bowl corners, was really making some speed in the corners. Doing the same thing out here again right now. Calagru trying to charge on the inside right here. See if he can get close enough. Right there, right in the mix. But as you can see, that looks like Avery Sides in that third spot right here. You see the 111 of Chance Bowden. He's gotten around Paxton Shamblin. Chance Bowden, really fast driver. See if Chance can work his way up towards the front of the pack right here. I know Ty Lukemeyer and Stefano Calagru are putting together some heaters right now. They're pushing each other pretty hard at the front of the pack. There you see Lukemeyer separating himself just a little bit, heading in that rhythm section. Ty, one of the nicest kids out here. I saw him this morning getting ready to head down to practice or tech or one of them, but super nice kid. Rode by, gave me a wave. Now I'm excited to see him out here today. Having such a fantastic day. Round number one, the 225 machine looking good. Stefano Calagru trying to get in there and show a wheel. Stefano, I think what's helping him right here is he's able to catch up in the second corner before the finish line. He's jumping that inside line and gaining a lot of ground right there. He's got to be closer. If he can tighten up a little bit of this back section of the track and come into that section closer, that might be the spot where he can make the move here. That's where we've seen him make up the most time each lap around and get closer and closer. You'll see right here as they come into the screen here in just a moment. There you see Ty Lukemeyer, the gap. He's built that gap up again. Now watch Stefano Calagru catch up as we get to the finish line. It's what he's done the last few times. We'll see if he does it again, but he's got some really good line choices through these corners, these high-speed corners. Also, through this next section, we'll see right here if he's able to do it. He's going to go inside probably. We didn't see him right there, but we'll see if he comes up on the inside of our camera angle here. Yeah, there he is right there. Not close enough that time. Great lap by Lukemire. Lukemire able to get a little bit more separation. There he is, late braking in the corner. That's going to force him to go wide like you see right there. That late braking and then powering through the outside of that corner. Smoother line, a little bit more traction. So we are watching the battle up front. Ty Lukemire, Stefano Gallagher, 1 and 2. They're going to battle this one all the way to the checkered flag. Good corner right there. Got to get some drive on that exit. Paxton Shamlin running third. Avery Sides, Heston Hess, Chance Bowden, and Harper Hess. The unofficial order that we see on the screen. And there we go, back to the front. Ty Lukemire cruising. Great job through that corner right there. Nice and smooth all the way around. Looks like Ty is going to come up on some lap traffic right here. That's going to be the 24 of Harper Hess. There's the white flag. So Lukemire on the gas, running down some lappers, making his way through really quick. Normally, lap traffic can sometimes play a part, allow someone like Stefano Gallagher in the second position to make up some ground on your leader, Ty Lukemire, but not the case here. Ty getting through clean and staying on the throttle. He's looking for that checkered flag, which is going to be coming up here just shortly. So this is one of those days where you look at Ty Lukemire and the way he's driving right now on course, and you think he's feeling it right now. He's in that groove. He feels good. He feels confident. And it's showing in his driving on the track right now. He is absolutely flying. So is Stefano Gallagher. He looks really good too. Just not able to get close enough to capitalize on Lukemire. Lukemire pretty much flawless through this whole race so far. Just great driving. So look, another great corner right there. Sliding right through the perfect line on that corner to keep power to the ground. He's going to go outside. There you see Gallagher going to go inside, just not close enough to make that inside jump line work. So here comes the checkered flag right now for my man Ty Lukemire. Stefano Gallagher takes the second position. So we got Ty Lukemire, Stefano Gallagher, and we'll have to get an update to see. I don't think that Avery Sides ended that in, I want to say Paxton Shamlin might have made the move into that third position right here. But that was an incredible race for Youth 1K NA. Ty Lukemire driving just amazing today, putting it together. There you see the camera going through. That's how the cars have to go through after the process. There you see Stefano Gallagher coming out. You got to go through tech afterwards. When you go through tech, you're going to get weighed. Some things are going to get checked. And as long as you're good to go, you'll get pulled right out, just like you see right there. So making it fair, keeping it safe, and everybody staying on top of it. Lots of happenings going on here to make this race day operate the way it should. And there you see, looks like Avery Sides coming through. That's a 56. So killer shots right there. There you see Brian Atkinson, the man himself behind the Outlaw series. He's doing tech today. And there you see we got some cars staged up and ready to go. Coming up next. There is the Octane Mania trailer. They got a bounce house back there. I mean, they got the little party spot set up over here. So then looking around up here, you got this really cool fan pavilion. Everybody hangs out. Lots of work going on out here at the facility. As you can see, the new pads being built. There's the fire pit. Lots of cool things. ECR, Eagles Canyon Raceway. There's nothing like it here in Texas. This is the place to be. We've got off-road, we've got on-road, we've got off-road trucks, side-by-sides. There is everything you can think of for track cars up there, Vipers, Porsches, you name it. And then the awesome thing that I love the most, the super bikes. All the bikes have been running around that track. Absolutely amazing to watch, super fun. This place is second to none. Great restaurant here on property. Tons of improvements coming to make the amenities even better for everybody that comes here and enjoys this facility. Membership programs are available if you want to come be a part of this, or let's just say you got a really fast track car and you want to come drive your track car out here at Eagles Canyon. Come do it. This is the place. You got to come check it out. But more so, we want to invite you to come race some side-by-sides with us, the Outlaw Series. This is only round 1 today. Round 2's tomorrow. That means you still got plenty of time. So get out here, get racing with us, run to your local dealer, pick up a car, hit up some of these amazing sponsors and experts in the industry that you see scrolling across your screen on the top right. Let them help you get that thing dialed and bring it out here and go racing. But until we get this next class out here on the track, we're going to step away for just a few brief moments. We'll be right back soon. And we are back. There you see the cars heading up the track right now, getting ready for the next race. It's going to be stock NA. So stock NA action right now about to go down on the track. Some more battling tonight. We're going to have awards 7 p.m. if I understand correctly. Here at Eagles Canyon Raceway over at the restaurant. That's going to be new and super fun. Excited to go over and check it out, be there for a part of that. So that'll be coming up tonight. There's lots of fun stuff. We got a Coleman pit bike race coming up tonight. I'm just telling you, the fun we have here is unmatched. If you're not here, you're in the wrong place. You need to figure out how to get here. We still got another full day of racing, so if you're watching this live feed and you're within driving distance, you can still make it. But as we see them lead them around for the start of this rolling start right here, NA cars getting ready to go. Pace car is going to exit the track right here. I should say pace side by side. make the corner. And you will see my man TW right there. He's got 2 flags, a red and a green. Everybody today's been good. We've got nothing but green flags. Let's keep it that way. A few more big races on the day. There they go, green flag. One and two checking out up front right now. Coming into the corner, sliding it through bumper to bumper. I think we're going to have a battle right here. Maybe a challenge for the lead. Going to go to the outside, try to slide underneath right here. Nope. Protected it. All right, who's going to have the power going in? It looks like second place driver definitely looking a little bit faster right now. Having to check up a couple times. Your leader going a little bit wide, diving down, putting the power down. There you see maybe a challenge coming up right here. Second place still not close enough. Right there. They are super close. The 92 machine leading the 83. Oh, a little sideways for the 83. Keeping it together and still able to challenge up the inside. Gonna shut it down. Not getting run off the course into a course marker. Didn't want to take that penalty. So backed off and allowed your leader, Dowdy, in the 92 to stay right there. That's Anthony Tate, that 83 machine. Pushing Dowdy hard right here. It looks like Tate, obviously the faster car on the track, but Tate just not able to find that line to get around yet. Dowdy has done a great job of protecting, I think, in a couple sections, almost brake checking a little bit, if it looks like, but keeping Dowdy. There Dowdy goes outside, which allows Tate to go inside. Now we got a drag race through the rhythm section. This is super cool to watch. If Tate can stay on the throttle and hold it, there you see Tate will hold on to this lead because he got the inside line right here. Tate, let's see if he can put some power down right here. Slide it outside. Oh, looks like the drone took a mud shot. So we're going to have to switch cameras. But Tate making the move, going around the outside actually. So what a great run through the corner right there that Tate had. The 92 of Dowdy moving to that second position. Miles Castor in the third position, and Liz Ramirez in the fourth spot. So I think this is where you see Anthony Tate in that 83 car tried to set sail and check out right here. And he's doing just that right now. Peyton Dowdy giving chase. We watched in those first couple of laps. Looks like Miles Castor right there coming through in third. But we watched it earlier. We could tell that Tate was obviously the faster car on the track right there. And Dowdy was doing a great job of protecting that top spot. But eventually, Tate made the move, powered around the outside, took over that top spot. And now Tate's in front and charging in this stock in A class. One thing you'll notice about these cars is how low they sit to the ground, so they fly so flat. Suspension setups are very important too, so that you can put a lot of this power to the ground. Sometimes in a lot of these cars, the suspension setup is more important for these tracks than having big power. You can make up a lot of time just having a good suspension setup on a car. So Anthony Tate right now, the 83 machine out of Longview, Texas, leading Peyton Dowdy from Midlothian. So we got a range of Texans out here. Longview, Texas, Midlothian, Texas, Tomball, Texas, San Antonio. We're watching Peyton Dowdy try so hard right now to close the gap on Tate, and it does look like Dowdy's closing the gap up, tightened it up quite a bit right here in the corner. Not really sure what's going on. Maybe Tate trying to save the car a little bit, but Dowdy is not letting off and charging right now. Tightened up the gap substantially, so Tate's going to have to drive a really clean race to finish this out. Dowdy is right there within striking position. Coming in that big bowl turn. Both of them choosing to go high. Dowdy looks like he got a better line right there through the corner. He's got a good drive. Let's see if Dowdy can make anything happen right here. Going to go inside. Nope, staying outside. Going to follow. Figuring out where Tate's making up some of the speed. Dowdy with a good line right here through the corner, hugging it tight. There's the white flag, so got to make something happen soon. Going to make something happen, so there's a good line, not getting too far out into the fluff, getting the power down. Tate with a good drive down the straightaway. Anthony Tate, stock in A, still holding on to the top spot. Peyton Dowdy charging, pushing the car to its limits right there, getting a little bit wide. You can see Peyton Dowdy making a few little mistakes right there, maybe going a little too deep in the corner. Didn't want to go that far, but was coming in the corner with a lot of speed and braking late. There you see a really good corner, staying in the groove, tightening up the gap a little bit. This section right here, it looks like Dowdy maybe a little bit faster than Tate. Earlier we saw him drag race through this section. Dowdy was definitely faster, took over the top spot on the inside, but Tate with all the answers right now, staying out in front just enough to hold off the charge of Dowdy. And only a few more corners for Tate, and the checkered flag will be coming out. There it is, the 83 of Anthony Tate taking the top spot. What a battle. Fought for it, got up into that front spot, and never looked back. Peyton Dowdy absolutely charged all the way to the checkers, was trying to make something happen, wasn't able to do it. Miles Castor, the 13, coming right now. One more corner, and that Arctic Cat will be crossing the finish line, top 3. Last driver on the track, Liz Ramirez out of San Antonio, Texas. The FPV view out there on the track is amazing if you're watching from home. Big shout out to our drone operator. If you don't know Josh with 7FPV, you should get to know him. He is pretty good at what he does. There is the checkered flag for Liz Ramirez. Look at this. He's doing acrobatics now. He just did a little flip, putting on a little drone show for everybody at home. And there you see Eagles Canyon and the MRT finish line. Super cool. All right, well, congratulations to Anthony Tate. Hard-fought battle. Peyton Dowdy in second, Miles Castor in third, and Liz Ramirez in fourth. And while we get ready for this next class to come up, we're going to take a brief break, grab a snack, grab a drink, get back. We got more racing coming at you in just a few. All right, we are back. We're getting the drone up in the air. It looks like 180 Open just started. And if I believe I saw correctly, I saw Andy St. Peter going full-blown hole shot again. So big day for Andy. Andy got out there, did this in the first race. Kane Brazino was able to get around and take the win. But right now it looks like Andy is charging, if I'm seeing this correctly. I can't tell yet. We're going to get closer. But it does look like the St. Peter racing car right there. There is the blue car. That is Kane Brazino, I believe. So look at this right here. Andy St. Peter is absolutely flying. Sending that little car right here. What a great drive for Andy. Smiling from ear to ear, having a good time. This is what it's all about. The 180 Open. There you see the 36. The absolute perfect wrap on that car for her too. If you met Andy St. Peter here in the pits, it matches her personality so good, and she's just the happiest kid ever you see, always smiling, always having a good time. And so it's absolutely fitting that she would be doing the same thing out in front right now. Great drive for Andy. Good corner right here. I'm sure she's got Rhett or her dad spotting for her right now, so great spotters. And there is Kane Brazino, 21. Looking nice and fast right here. Charging. Kane able to best Andy earlier, but not this time around. Andy's got what it takes, and this is moto number 2, so this one's going to count a little bit more as they go through turn 2. Turn 3, there you see the gap right there. The drone having to fly across the field to catch up to Andy St. Peter, who is absolutely flying right now. So great drive. I know Mom and Dad and the rest of the squad's going to be super excited as they watch her make moves around the track. This is just, and it's an incredible improvement. Like she's so much faster than I remember from last season. So watching Andy St. Peter get out here and do work like this is absolutely awesome. I'm enjoying this. So Kane Brazino doing good too, running that second spot, 180 Open. There you see it. The FPV drone follows right there with the 36. That St. Peter Racing crew right here. We're coming around. Nothing to it but to do it. Andy St. Peter. There is a perfect side shot of how cool that car looks. Looks like might be missing a door skin. Not really sure how that happened, but either way, still looks super cool. And it doesn't matter what you're missing. When you're out front, no one's talking about what you're missing. They're talking about what you're doing to get away from everybody else, and that is exactly what Andy St. Peter's doing right now. Great drive, flawless so far. And on a mission, Kane Brazino still out there on the track too. Can't forget about Kane. Driving a good race, running that second place in 180 Open. Coming around turn 5 right now. Andy with some great lines right now, just being really smooth, really focused on getting around this track as smooth and as flawless as possible. Look at this, flying through the corner, staying in the groove. Great entry and exit of that corner. Taking this inside line right here. This is a great line, I think. A lot of people have been using it today. A lot of passes have been made right there. There you see it coming up there. So still got a couple more laps for Andy St. Peter. And there you see Kane Brazino coming through the MRT finish line. There's the 21 machine. Clicking off some laps, driving Kane's race, the 21 machine. That is a good looking car. Such a cool shot right there. Man, that was really cool looking, seeing it from that angle. That FPV drone getting super up close and personal with these race cars out here. Bringing you the best views if you're at home watching. Back to the front of the pack. There's Andy St. Peter in that bright colored car, way out in front and not lifting at all. Andy's still charging hard. Look at that car kicking a little sideways right there off the top. Smooth, really good, consistent lines every corner. She's just locked in right now on the track and hitting all of her marks. So great driving from Andy St. Peter. I do believe this time around will be the white flag. There's TW, he's got it out there. So one more lap for Andy St. Peter. What a cool shot right there. The FPV drone getting right out in front of Andy St. Peter. As she flies over that tabletop, there's a good shot from the side. It looks like missing a door skin on the outside. Not sure what happened there, but the 36 not letting it affect anything. This is probably the fastest I've ever seen Andy St. Peter personally drive. She may have driven fast somewhere else, but I haven't seen it. This is incredible. She deserves all the kudos she gets for this drive right here, going through turn 5. Kane Brazino, a very good race, just not enough to match the speed that Andy was ready to put out right now. Andy ready to go in, take this checkered flag, and tell brother, you're not the only one that can win races in this family. Andy St. Peter is here to make a name for herself, and she's doing so right now. One more corner for the 36. Andy St. Peter taking the checkered flag right here. Incredible win for Andy St. Peter. That's got to be good. She's going to be stoked on that. The family's going to be stoked on that. Little brother's pulling for her. He had some great things to say in here today when he was sitting down talking with us. And there is Kane Brazino looking fly and crossing the finish line right there in second place. The 21 machine. So congrats to your 180 Open winner, Andy St. Peter. That was very impressive right there. Well, as we are getting ready for this next class, we're going to take another brief break, step away, and we'll be back racing in just a few minutes. We are back racing super quick like. Here we go. Little parade lap right here to get them started. And this is going to be our limited mod NA amateur. So there at the front, you saw that 111. That's Chance Bowden. Also, right next to him, you saw the 63 of Code St. Peter. This is the one that Code St. Peter did really good in, checked out earlier. There you see the 56 of Avery Sides also in the mix right here. So we're going to see what happens here. It looks like Gunner. There he is, ready to go. See some ARD cars in there. This is going to be a packed little race right here. Ready to see some action right here at the front. See what's going to happen right off the start in this limited mod NA amateur. There you see the pace car pulling off. You can hear them pick up a little bit. They're trying to tighten up the gaps. Be really close bumper to bumper when the green flag comes out. If you're on the inside line, you want that guy in front of you to tighten up the gap a little bit, giving a whole car length up right there on the start. Boom, there they go. Green flag is out. And it looks like Code St. Peter getting the jump right now. Getting out to the early lead. We got a little bit of dicing going on between 3 and 4 back here. I believe that might be Stefano Calagru in that ARD machine right there. Avery Sides. Oh, Chance Bowden spins in the corner. Somehow stops the whole line. There goes. Looks like another car spun right there. I didn't see the number on that car. Getting a little slick in the corner out here. So it looks like we've also got to change. Well, no, you see Code St. Peter way out there in front, almost missed him. He's going down the opposite side of the track right now. Avery Sides looks to be running in second. Chance Bowden has moved into third position, I believe. That is Stefano Calagru in that 4th position right there in the red ARD machine. So Code St. Peter out in front on the gas. No lift. Chance Bowden, good position still considering what happened. Normally with a spin around like that, you would lose a couple positions. Not the case. Chance was able to save it, maintain that third. Now Chance is trying to chase down the 56 of Avery Sides. You see Chance coming to the corner, break a little late, close the gap. But still out in front, if you look right here, the 63, the orange car, St. Peter Metalworks Racing. This is Code St. Peter, and this is where he lives, at the front of the pack. So Code doing what he does best and getting out there and running away with it right now. We'll see if he can take it all the way to the checkers. Right now we got Code St. Peter, Avery Sides, Chance Bowden, Stefano Calagru, and Gunnar Todden running 1 through 5. Aiden Martin, Cohen McKesson, and Paxton Shamblin rounding out your field right there. There you see the 63 machine setting it up nicely in the corner. Having to drive flawless right now. Chance Bowden is creeping. Chance getting a better drive out of the corner right there. Avery going out into the fluff. So Chance has closed up the gap a little bit right here. Good corners. Chance hugging this inside as tight as he can. Gonna make the move right here. Chance Bowden got the line through number 5 right there and moves in to that second position around Sides. Sides got a little bit sloppy, a little bit wide right there in 2 corners, and it allowed Bowden to close that gap up, and now here we are. Bowden in second, Sides in third. Sides fighting back though right here. Bowden trying to protect the line. Sides pushing hard, getting a little sideways down there, losing a little bit of the gap. This is the race right here to watch. And Gunner Todd making a charge. Right now, Gunner was up here in the booth with us earlier talking about the race in his car. Gunner, local boy from Decatur right here. Incredible driver. New car, new class, new Gunner. There you see the 18 machine looking fresh, running in that 5th position. So great drive back up here to 2nd and 3rd place. And it looks like Chance Bowden may have been able to make the pass again on Sides. Yes, that is the case. Chance Bowden moving back into that 2nd position. So we're going to see a fight. There's Coach St. Peter all alone way out in front right now. There's the white flag for Coach St. Peter. So one more lap around for the 63 machine. St. Peter racing. This is the race to watch. One more lap right here. We'll see another lead change right here. Whoa, Sides getting all the way sideways right there. Losing just a little bit of time in that corner. Not what they wanted to have happen right there. Sides looking for a good drive. Try to run down Chance Bowden right here in the last few sections of this track. So we're going to stay keyed in on this race. Oh, and there it is. That's what you see right there. A lot of times you start pushing super hard, especially when you know the white flag is out. You got to make a move now. You got to capitalize. Chance Bowden running in 2nd. Avery Sides pushing as hard as possible. Makes a small mistake right there. Gives up a big gap for Chance Bowden. So now we're watching Coach St. Peter, the 63, come around and take the checkered flag. There it is right there. Checkered flag is out for my man, the 6'3", Coach St. Peter. There you see just how big that gap was. The code built. There's Chance Bowden right now. And there is Avery Sides, your 3rd place finisher. 1, 2, and 3 right there. There is Stefano Calagru in the 4th position. And Gunner Todden coming through in the top 5, looking good. So congratulations to Coach St. Peter. Doing what he does best, getting out there and getting a W. And getting ready for the next one. So that was an absolutely incredible drive by Code. Fun to watch Chance Bowden and Avery Sides dice it up right there, change positions a couple times. But in the end, Chance Bowden moves into that 2nd position, Avery Sides in that 3rd position. We just saw Paxton Shamblin come across the finish line. That looked like Aiden Martin. And I do believe this will be Cohen McKesson right here that has crossed the finish line. So limited mod amateur. Coach St. Peter, Chance Bowden, and Avery Sides. What a race right there. That was a good one. And it looks like, I'm not really sure. I don't even see cars staged up at the moment. So I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to give you one more chance to go get a refreshment, get what you need, and get back sitting down, because coming up here just shortly, we've got Pro Turbo and Pro NA. So a lot more racing coming to you here from Eagles Canyon Raceway Outlaw Series round number 1. We'll be right back. We are back. We're getting ready for our final races of the day in round one. We got a lot of action on the track right now. So if you see at the front of the pack right there, you've got 2 Pro Turbo cars. You've got your Pro NA class. And then we've got 1 expert driver in the back of the pack that's going to start this thing out. So as you see, they're making their parade lap around. And we're going to get this last race of the day underway in round number 1, Eagles Canyon Raceway Outlaw Series. What a day it's been. It's not over. Big action right here in Pro NA, Pro Turbo. And we got 1 expert driver out there as well. So 3 races in 1 race right here. The fastest drivers on the property right here. So this is a fun one. If you're at home, this is what you've been waiting to see right here. Eli Fowler up there in the front. Next to Kalicia in that inside row, and then you got the Seyfried brothers, Luke and Landon. We saw them battle out. Landon besting Luke in the first race right here. We're going to see if they can do it again or what's going to happen right here as we get ready for some battle. Fullman not out there, had some car issues in that first race, not able to get it back together and not willing to hurt the car anymore. So pulling out of this one. So as we get ready for the green flag right here, there you see it. Side by side to the first one right here. Collegiate taking the front spot away from Fowler. Fowler's going to have to work for it. But check this out. They're right there together. So we got one of the Seyfried brothers battling right up front with him, trying to make a move. Gonna try to go inside on him and make a move on one of the turbo cars right here. Keegan Cummings up there in the mix also. There you see the other Seyfried brother diving down to protect that inside line. Not really sure, maybe having some car trouble. Looks like a different car than the race before. There he is, catching back up, finding that traction. It's hard to see in the dust right here. Last race of the day, track crew has worked as hard as they can to keep this track prepped and in great condition. And there you see the battle at the front. Fowler on the outside, Collegiate on the inside, and maintaining that front spot for now. Fowler going to dive over the roller. Let's see if that pays off. It has in the past. They are side by side. Fowler's going to have the inside line too right here. You got to get out in front, or there it is. So he made it stick right before. Collegiate can get in there and protect that inside and take it. There he goes, coming back in. All super close right here. We're about to get a reading. As we see right here, Fowler still leading the charge. We got a Seyfried brother running right there. And that's Landon. Landon back in that top spot in the NA class, but he's tied up right up front with them in the Pro Turbo car. So that's impressive. NA car showing them how to get it done. So there's Jeremy Barton. He's in the expert class. Eli Fowler leading the turbo class over Jordan Collegiate. Not for long. Another move being made to the front. Fowler going to out horsepower him around the outside. And Landon Seyfried right there coming into your screen in the NA car. Not worried about the dust. What he wants to do is make a statement that these NA cars are just as fast right now, and he is running down Collegiate right here. Both choosing to go outside right here. So you got Landon Seyfried, Luke Seyfried, Reese Harris, Keegan Cummings, and Sean Hess in Pro NA. Eli Fowler leading Jordan Collegiate in Pro Turbo. Jeremy Barton in the number 1 spot in his expert class. So, big racing right here. They are hanging in there tight. You're all watching the screen at home right now. 1 and 2 is Pro Turbo, and then that third car is actually your leader in Pro NA. That's Landon Seyfried. 2 brothers out here racing, Landon and Luke. Gap was really, really tight in the first race between those two. Still is pretty close right here. This race at the front is a fun one to watch right here. Fowler has finally found his way to the front and held onto it for a minute. Collegiate eating a little bit of the dust trail, but staying close. And it looks like Landon Seyfried's found a really fast line around that big bowl corner, making up a lot of time right there. Sun starting to set, the dust playing a part in vision. But if you're Eli Fowler, you're out in front, you have no vision problems. There is a caution on the track. Didn't see exactly what happened. So we'll see as we come around right here what the caution is. This is the comp caution, I do believe. So this is where they'll come back out. And there you'll see Fowler, Collegiate, Landon Seyfried, Luke Seyfried, Reese Harris, Keegan Cummings, and Sean Hess. They'll rack them back in right here. They'll load up behind the pace vehicle. And this will be a comp caution. If you're at home watching, you're wondering, what is a comp caution? This is what we do in the middle of the race. They've done 3 laps. They've got 3 laps more. So we're going to do this comp caution. We're going to rack them in there together. We're we're going to make this some tight racing and give everybody a chance to take off again just like they did, but in the running order, not side by side, exactly as you see right now on the track. So the 506, Jeremy Barton, there you see him. And there is Sean Hess. Hess Motorsports, one of the sponsors out here of the racing and Outlaw Series. So Jeremy Barton leading his expert class, Eli Fowler leading in the Pro Turbo, and Landon Seyfried leading in the Pro NA. So if you're watching at home and you see up there on the screen where it says Limited Mod Expert, this is actually 3 classes in one. We combined Limited Mod Expert, Pro NA, and Pro Turbo to run this final race of the day, make it a lot more interesting and fun for these drivers out there. And that's what we're seeing. We got about 3 more laps of action. We'll see if Eli Fowler can hold off the hard charge of the 798 of Jordan Kalicia. Landon Seyfried trying to put that NA car up there in the mix with the turbos and show that he's got the speed to drive with them, and he does. He's shown that this whole entire race. So we're going to see again right off the start right here. They're going to be in a single file line. Looks like Keegan Cummings trying to get on the outside right here. That may get him in a little bit of trouble. They may not let him go until they file in right here. Yep. So that's going to be the reason right there. You can't get out of line. So now they're going to go back around one more time. Does look like they moved him back maybe 1 position right there. I'm not sure if they did or didn't, but they weren't lined up as they should. I believe that is the first red flag we've seen all day on a rolling start right there. Everybody's been pretty good all day about keeping it together, staying where they should be, except on that one. Final race of the day. This is a big one. Nerves are high. This is pro class right here. Everybody right here, fastest drivers on the property. Sponsors are watching. Fans are watching. They are antsy and ready to do battle, and that's a hard thing to start on when you do that comp caution. You got to sit in line and wait for that green flag. Patience and good timing is crucial right there, but unfortunately not the case this time around. We'll see if we get a better start this time around. There's the pace car pulled off. So there you see the red and the green flag. Eli Fowler coming back around again. Gonna slow it down and tighten everybody up, get everybody where they need to be. Everybody's gonna stay in line. There's the green flag right there. It looks like they had a little bumping back there in the back. Looks like, couldn't really tell for sure, but we got some moves trying to be made right in front of Keegan Cummings, so not sure if they bumped a little bit right there on the start. Oh, there you see a driver getting way sideways, losing a position. I want to say that's Reese Harris right there. Out front, Eli Fowler, Kalicia. There's Landon Seyfried. Landon still dicing, trying to show a wheel right now to Kalicia. What an incredible drive all day today for Landon Seyfried. Putting down some heaters and showing what he's really made of. Look, going around the inside right here, he's going to try to make a move on Kalicia. Doesn't have the power out of the corner. That's just the difference between an NA car and a turbo car right there, but incredibly impressive that he's able to hang this close with the turbo cars. That just speaks volumes about his driver skill set, right? His racecraft, his cornering, everything he's doing looks really, really good right here. Good line through the corner, even tighter. We hit the straightaway, but the turbo car's going to accelerate a little bit. It seems like, oh! Kalicia off the side of the track, blows the corner, gets lost in the dust, I believe, and just drifts off too far left. It goes off the side of the track. That's going to allow Landon Seyfried, who's leading that Pro NA class, now to get in there and mix it up. Physical second on the track right now. So you've got Eli Fowler leading Pro Turbo. Right behind him, you've got Landon Seyfried leading Pro NA. Jeremy Barton leading limited mod expert. And then you've got Luke Seyfried, Sean Hess moving up a couple positions, Reese Harris and Keegan Cummings in the 5th spot right now. So Keegan trying to make a move. If he can get the drive into this corner, he's got a good line. The door closes. Reese Harris protecting it. Keegan gonna go high around the outside, and he's gonna make the move on the outside. He's set up pretty good if he can power through this. And yes, he can. He's gonna go inside right here and take over that spot from Reese Harris. 21 machine, an incredible line right there. Great drive. Now all over the back of Sean Hess. There's the white flag lap. One more lap around. There you see Eli Fowler looking nice and smooth. The sun is setting on a beautiful day here in Texas. The dust is flying, and Pro Turbo, Pro NA, and Limited Mod Expert are on the track right now. So here we go. There you see Eli Fowler with a nice big lead. There you see Landon Seyfried running that 2nd spot, holding it down right now. Actually, probably running away from Kalicia just a little bit. Looks like there's Kalicia. There is Luke Seyfried. And there you see Sean Hess coming in. Keegan Cummings giving chase right there. There's Reese Harris, who's moved back into that 5th position. And back up here at the front, launching through that inside corner right there is Eli Fowler, finding the flow right there, and then it looks like the checkered flag is going to be coming out. There it is. Little turbo whistle for the fans on camera right there. And there you see it. So Eli Fowler, your Pro Turbo winner. Landon Seyfried, your Pro NA winner. Jeremy Barton, your Limited Mod Expert winner. Jordan Kalicia getting the 2nd spot in Pro Turbo. And then you've got Luke Seyfried, Sean Hess, Keegan Cummings, and Reese Harris rounding out the field in Pro NA. So what an incredible day we've had here of racing. It absolutely was a phenomenal weather day. It's been a beautiful Saturday. Everything you could want for on a day like today to start off round 1 of the Outlaw Series. This has been a good one. And tomorrow we've got round number 2 coming up. That'll be starting early in the morning. Live feed will be going as well. So we hope you tune in and watch round number 2. Cheer on your rider. And you can obviously comment on the live feed. We're definitely seeing that. We appreciate it. And there you see all the racers down at the pavilion starting to make their way up. We'll do some awards here tonight for round number 1, and then we're going to dive right into round number 2 tomorrow morning. So make sure you're there. We're going to step away for a few minutes, and we'll be right back to close out this day of racing. Thank you so much for being a part of all the action out here today. And actually, you know what? We'll go ahead and close it out right now. Tune in tomorrow. Racing starts bright and early, 8 a.m. Join us for the live feed. We're going to have some more fun. Round number 2 Outlaw Series here at Eagles Canyon Raceway, the best place in Texas to be this weekend, the first weekend of March. Thank you, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Matt Edmondson out.